The music's over. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Games I Missed. I am your host, Retrospect. We're back again. No, I'm not wearing the same shirt as yesterday. You are just, yesterday. I mean, Wednesday. You're just, I did my laundry. Oh, we're back. We're back live again. My plan last stream was to have a fully constructed new third deck to actually take with me onto the ranked ladder. My goal is to hopefully in the next couple of streams make it to Diamond. That was my goal, was to get to the league above Platinum, which I think is Diamond. I could be wrong. I don't actually know for sure. I've never seen it. There's no proof in my own mind. But regardless, here we are. And I'm still trying to build said third deck. I think last time I was looking at the Floowandereeze and kind of liking the idea of playing with them. We also played a little bit of the Suship deck that I have. I have the Structured Dragon Maid deck that I could bring out. I also might like Layer of Darkness, oddly enough. That got recommended to me last stream, and I just thought that that deck would be swell. So, we are just kind of gonna have to decide. We're gonna have to make a decision, and that decision has to be made this stream. And in all my time off stream, I have not come any closer to actually making that decision. So I don't know what to do. I just don't. There's so many different options. And they all look cool. And then I saw this, and there's like dragons. I could play dragons. And I saw, XYZ Hyper Dragon Cannon and ABC Dragon Buster, and I was like, those cards are really cool. I thought they were really cool. Not interested in this Exodia Fiendsmith Azamina craziness over here. Just not. And if I bought these packs, it wouldn't actually change the deck I'm playing now. It would just give me more hand traps, essentially. There's also Sky Strikers that are out there. Sky Strikers are pretty good, but their gameplay didn't really seem that fun to me, at least from my perspective. What I will do, though, is we'll start the stream off right with some Legacy pack openings, because I had 4 of them sitting there, apparently. Jesse on YouTube says hi. Hi, Jesse! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining me. Happy morning, afternoon, evening, midnight, whatever time of day it is by you. Just glad that you had a chance to come check me out. We are still trying to decide about this deck thing, and I need time. I need more time to ponder. I just don't know. It feels like such a monumental decision, even though it's really not. Mega Zowler. Nothing stands in the way of this spike-covered dinosaur. It's 1 a.m. Well, good morning then, I suppose. You're up early. All the same, welcome. Thank you for joining me. Hopefully you've come here from my 2 most recent videos that have been way overperforming any expectations that I had, and I'm so thankful. Very confused about your videos about knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are you really new? So there's two parts to the answer to that question. The first part is when I began recording, which was in December of last year, roughly. And I had actually planned to release those videos in January. But that got delayed, and we had to come up with a different solution. So I made a Far Cry 3 video. I ramble a lot. I'm sorry. I've been streaming for a long time. Okay. Am I back? I'm back. All right, cool. Sorry. So, when I started recording a couple of months ago, I had been watching Yu-Gi-Oh on YouTube for probably 2 or 3 months at that point, and I decided, you know what? I finally convinced myself to try. I finally convinced myself to launch the game, and because my whole channel idea is playing new games that I had never played. I considered that mentality of like, I never played Yu-Gi-Oh before that point, so this is a whole new experience for me, and so that's why it kind of fit in. Now, obviously, now I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for at least 40 hours at this point, probably more. When I had some time to do a couple of things offline, but nothing crazy. Mostly just so Floowandereeze is one of the decks that I am very heavily considering. In fact, I have, funny enough, back when I was playing Monarchs, I noticed that Ryza was a winged beast, and then I saw Floowandereeze with all their normal summons, and I'm like, wait a minute, can't we just shove Ryza into a Floowandereeze deck? And yeah, you definitely can. There it is. Now, this is just a random deck I threw together. So, you know, I have no idea if this is any good or not, but this is something that I was considering. So, Floowandereeze is definitely on my mind, and that's one of the potential decks I'm thinking about. Also, it gets around Max C, and for me, anything that makes someone pitch Max C, yeah, that'd be great. I'd love that. Because I really have no idea what I'm doing. So, you know, yeah, I've got about 40 hours under my belt now. But obviously the YouTube videos were recorded a while ago, and I was very much a new player. The only knowledge I had was like basic understanding of mechanics and stuff, you know? Like I knew all the different summoning mechanics and how they worked. Yes, I have a Discord. There should be... Actually, I don't know if there is a link in my YouTube stream description. That's a good question. I mostly streamed on Twitch for a very long time, so streaming on YouTube is, you know, where it's a newish domain. But I know I do have my Discord somewhere. If not, I will just post a link to it in the chat really quickly. Which, in fact, I'll just do that right now. Here, I'll pop one in the chat right now. Bam. All right, let me know if it works. Okay. But yeah, so if you're curious, Jesse, as to what deck I have been playing, because we're not playing the Monarchs anymore. Perfect. We're not playing the Monarchs anymore. Well, if you were paying close attention, you might have spotted it. But we're playing True Dracos. At least I have been for a little while now. This is the deck that I have been playing, that I was playing with last episode. Now I did the other day. I was sitting at my desk at work, right? I was sitting at my desk, and I've got this True Draco deck, and I'm going, man, you know, what else can I do to this deck to make it better, make it more effective, right? And I'm sitting there, I'm going, like, man, I really need, like, another kind of floodgate, another option like that to kind of lock down my opponent, right? Because this is a control deck. I've kind of become a control player of sorts, right? And then I was like, I'm sitting there at work, and I go, oh my god, no way. Everybody around me in my office looks at me. They're like, what? It's just happened. Now, thankfully, one of my coworkers also plays Yu-Gi-Oh! So I was like, he would get it. And everybody else was like, oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing. Okay, whatever. And they all turned back and ignored me, which they should. But, so I go over to his desk. I'm like, hey, man, I just figured out what else I can add into the not the Monarch deck, into the True Draco deck as another option for a floodgate. And he was like, what? I was like, it's Macro Cosmos. And he looked at me like I was crazy. He's like, what do you mean? Like, you'd be banishing all your own stuff and they all have grave effects. I'm like, yes, except for the fact that it's a continuous trap and I can just tribute it. I can tribute the Macrocosmos off of my field, turn it off whenever I want, and then summon my monster with it. And I'm like, oh my god, this feels really great. And so I immediately took lunch, spent an hour playing some casual battles with Macrocosmos, and proceeded to never draw it the entire hour I played at lunch. So I have no idea if it works or not. But I just had this idea while I was sitting there at my desk, and I threw 3 copies of Macrocosmos in here, and now I'm playing a 43-card deck because I couldn't honestly figure out what other cards I would remove. So, you know. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it. I'll take a look at it here in a little bit. So, but this is the deck that I've been playing for the last couple of streams. Well, it doesn't look exactly the same as it has the last couple of streams. And the other thing is, you know, obviously Macrocosmos being a trap card, great if you're going first. Not so helpful if you're going second. So that's kind of where Dimension Shifter comes in. If I can open this, this is good going second card, right? I added the 2 copies of Max C just because, like, at worst it's a 1-for-1, and then they, you know, let's say it's an Ash, then hopefully my Dragonic Diagram search doesn't get killed, or any of my monster effect searches don't get killed. These are, you know, any activation of any card or effect they trigger, and I search my deck for these. This one searches for the Draco traps, this one searches for the Draco spells, this one searches for the Draco monsters, and I have 3 of the traps because they're the most useful card in my deck, probably. 2 of the spells because it's useful, but not as useful. So I'm okay with drawing either one, but I'd rather it be the trap guy. And just 1 of the Majesty Maiden to search the monsters. Because she's kind of the least useful, but I'd like to at least have the ability to do it, right? So that's what that is. Other than that, 3 copies of Dryath, because when it leaves the field, I just get to search the deck and bring out another monster. Pretty useful. Also provides targeting and destruction effect from affecting the rest of your monster board. So important. Romeo Barnes, welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining me. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. You say you could just play Dimensional Fissure. This is true. The caveat to that is, so Dimensional Fissure, which I have 3 copies of, so I could do. Right? So Dimensional Fissure obviously does a very similar thing, and it could very well fill the same exact spot. Here's my qualm with Dimensional Fissure. It is the same type of going first card, right? Like I have to establish it on the first turn. And exactly. It doesn't banish spells and traps. So one of my favorite things is making Labyrinth players have a panic attack because suddenly all their traps are getting banished by Macro Cosmos, which Dimensional Fissure just doesn't do. It's good going second too. Yeah, assuming that I'm like actually destroying stuff off the board, right? That is obviously the advantage. Is it's a better card going second than Macro Cosmos. But Macro Cosmos is just hands down better if you're going first. So it's kind of tricky. And like even with that, you know, my deck doesn't have the power to like excavate a bunch of cards and like make my opponent dump a bunch of stuff, you know? So I don't know. It's tricky. And I think there's a good argument to be made for either one. And like honestly, I could take 1 copy of Macro and put in 1 copy of Dimensional Fissure, and we'll just see how it plays out, right? I think I want to try Macro first, and the main reason is just because I haven't tried it yet. I had this idea in my office at work, tried it for an hour in casuals while I was on lunch, and never drew it. So I don't know how it interacts yet. We have to do some more testing. That, and I'm also actively like trying to pull myself away from the tribute summoning mechanic, because after I picked up Monarchs, I just got addicted to it, and tribute summoning is probably like not the best. That's, you know, I'm just saying. You know, it uses your normal summon, it costs you resources, and you know, those are the 2 main things that it does. Wilhelm Belkney on the YouTube chat. Welcome, welcome. Happy morning, afternoon, evening, happy morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. I don't know why that was so hard to say. I've been saying that line for 5 years now. Anyway, they say, if you're going for Banish Focus, Eater of Millions, Pot of Desires, Gizmek, Orochi, and Gren Maju are cool things to consider, but they banish only your stuff. Yes. So the banishing thing with the Macro Cosmos is designed to... It's basically designed to be a hindrance to my opponent, but not affect me. The issue with Pot of Desires was something I was thinking about. The issue with Pot of Desires is I need to play an extra deck, because you have to banish cards out of your extra deck. And if I play cards from the extra deck, then this floodgate does not work. You can't activate it. This floodgate only works assuming I drew Pot of Desires. And this floodgate just straight up says, if you don't have a, you know, only tribute summon monster effects. No, I'm thinking, what pot am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the, God, pot. I don't. Jesse says, does True Draco harmonize with Nimlyria? I'll be honest with you. I don't know what Nimlyria is. I don't know what Nimlyria means. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to provide me with some more context because I only have 40 hours. Oh gosh. Pot of Desires. What the? I could play Pot of Duality too. Because, I mean, it locks me out of special summoning, but this deck doesn't really care about. Frizzo Ramon, welcome to the chat on the YouTube side of things. Thank you for joining. Says, can I help you? Yes, I would like $12 billion, and I would also like a salad and with croutons, and I think that would do, honestly. I'm just kidding. I don't mean to be off-putting. That's just my dad joke side coming out. Listen, everybody in the chat, I'm happy to sit here and chat with you guys about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just learning right now, right? I'm just taking in information. So please, anything you want to throw my way, I'm happy to hear it and learn it and listen to it. I may or may not go along with it. 10 million, take or leave it? Oh, is that okay? Okay, what is the caveat? What's the caveat? There's gotta be caveat. Nobody just gives $10 million for free. Anyway. True Draco decks play Duality. I mean, Duality makes sense. Duality makes so much sense. It really does. I want to put it there. Spells. So this is my true. Ramon says play 3 Apophis the Swamp Deity. I actually did. The first version of this deck. So we're just gonna discard changes for right now. The first version of this deck. Let me see. It looked something like this. So the first version of this deck was didn't have this. It didn't have this. Didn't have these. It was Anti-Spell, Power Sink Stone, Summon Limit, which I believe is now banned. Yeah, it's Summon Limit is banned. So it played Summon Limit. It played didn't play these guys. It played Apophis. It played yeah, let me see if I can recreate the deck as it was before. I didn't play Morganite. It was Apophis. Honestly, if you go into the old VODs, the gentleman who showed me how to do this deck, and he walks me through it and we build it there. So if you want to see more, but, you know, essentially, the whole deck was... I remember there was like it was like Fright for Jar was in it. Just because it was a continuous trap. There was another one that protects your continuous trap cards on the board. It was basically just all continuous traps with Dragonic Diagram and Masterpiece. I ended up cutting out Apophis because I cut out Apophis and went for like more floodgate style things instead of instant negates. So I cut out Apophis, I believe, for Monarchs Erupt, just because it's a straight monster effect lock on anything that's not tribute summoned, which obviously plays very well into the strengths of my deck. And at the same time, I also picked up Lose One Turn, thanks to another viewer, because, you know, I have to have no special summon monsters, which isn't that difficult for my deck. And it prevents special summon monster effects during the turn that they are summoned. And it also moves them to defense position, so they can't just special summon something bigger than my guys and attack, right? It doesn't work, it gets shifted to defense. Do you want to learn the extra deck mechanics eventually? Yes. My goal with my third deck is to incorporate a full 15 card extra deck. Because, like, I've been playing, and I kind of understand that, you know, maybe I could play a 60 card main deck and get more different combos and ways to use it, going in that direction. But the extra deck being always fully accessible to you at any time, right, as long as you meet the summoning conditions for the monsters, it's a really powerful tool set that I'm not utilizing. So I recognize that. The whole reason why I don't play one right now is it was too much for me to really understand as a new player, right? It made things more complicated, and my goal is not to become like the super crazy master. I just wanted to see how far I could get in 50 hours. So my next deck that I build, which I'm leaning towards Floowandereeze right now, is the direction I want to go. And I do intend on utilizing the extra deck in that one, which I will definitely need your guys' help building that extra deck, because I straight up have not even really explored that beyond, you saw Kachi Kochi Dragon, finish this duel, right? I know about Kachi Kochi Dragon. That's about the extent of my extra deck knowledge. And Sue Ships. I do have a Sue Ship deck. I have played it on stream. This is my Sue Ship deck. I understand how the Xyz summons work. You can see I also threw in a Dreadnought into Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Dora or whatever. Flo locks you out of the extra deck too. Oh no! Now I really can't consider that. Oh, that's not good. Ugh. All right, well, more thinking to do then. But yeah, to the short answer to your question, Romeo, is yes. That's my goal. I want to have a deck with a very good extra deck before 50 hours is up. Sky Striker, the gameplay for Sky Striker doesn't really seem that fun to me. I'll be straight up. I'm not against it. I might give it a try, but I don't know. The other one I was thinking about, and I know, I'm sorry, since it's like kind of like, basic Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't know. I was looking at some of the Blue Eyes support in that new Dragon pack, and I was like, those monsters seem really cool, but I don't know, is that cringe? Like wanting to play Blue Eyes, Is that really that is it cringe? I don't know. It seems so cool though. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Ah! Okay. Rizzo says, I would try cutting some floodgates and play 3 Encamifrete and 3 Apophis. I did build and played True Draco for quite some time last month, and it worked really well. Jesse says, play Naturia Runic. Naturia I have seen just because I watched Simo, and his Masochist deck plays Naturia, so at least I know what that means. But I don't know what Naturia Runic is. I'll be straight up. Otherwise, it's not cringe. Okay, thank the Lord, Wilhelm, for validating my feelings. You like control, you want to use the extra deck. Naturia Runic is a thing you would like. Okay. Pharaoh Hazard, welcome back, says Blue Eye's going to be actually meta again. Okay. All right. Cool. Maybe meta? Question mark? And Camafreed is just more consistency, and Apophis can bait interactions really easily with the True Draco traps. Okay. Blue Eye is also meta relevant, so ranked will be easier. Sky Striker is a fun control deck. Xander, welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining me. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. Xander says Blue Eyes is fine. Nice. Don't know if it's going to be meta in the Master Duel format. It can be. You know what? Maybe we'll just cave to, like, my 5 or 6 year old self watching Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid and just play Blue Eyes White Dragon. Just play the new the deck with the support for it. I could. I really could. It's the ultimate sparkle. Look at how big and sparkly it is. So sparkly. Definitely like the 3rd best deck in the TCG right now. Wow. That's pretty cool. Also, like these, the ABC Dragon Buster seems like a cool card. I just like the look of it. Have to learn some combos, though. You know what, Wilhelm? I'm gonna have to learn the combos at some point, right? Like, I can't put it off forever. If I really want to understand Yu-Gi-Oh!, we gotta do it. You can go fully into the Blue Eyes theme for your 3rd video or so. Well, we've already got 8 planned. So, or like 7 planned. So, it's going to be a while. If we go Blue Eyes today, it's going to be a while before that hits the YouTube content. It also depends. Like, if the Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos keep obliterating the performance of all my other videos, then we'll probably release the full series as I intended to. If it doesn't quite work out as well, then I may end up working with the editor. We'll just condense things down, in which case it might be like the 5th or 6th video or 4th video. I don't know. But yeah, there's the next video coming out. So spoilers, you lucky chat people out there joining me live, you get to hear about it. 4th video, or excuse me, 3rd video is going to be the conclusion of the Monarch deck arc. At least that's my understanding right now. He's working on it. My editor's working on it right now, so we're still communicating. And then 4th video is probably going to be the start of the True Dracos. So that's what's coming up in the next couple of weeks. So yeah. Best way to learn combos is in YouTube videos. Well, you see, Wilhelm, here's the thing. I kind of threw myself into this with just some basic knowledge and have been figuring it out along the way. It's really fun to do it that way. I think I'm going to do it that way. Now, I'm not going to just like go out and ranked and suffer, right? I'll figure, like, I'll open up, I'll do some solo missions that I could probably use to still do and haven't done. And just start to learn the combo. Excuse me, start to learn the combo there. But doing it live is fun. That's why I live stream, right? We'll do it live. Xander says, Tachyon is also a decent rogue deck. 7th Tachyon has been extremely important for most XYZ decks. Okay. So yeah, maybe we'll go towards Blue Eyes. Written guides on Master Duel meta. Radio Sound KFP radio player, welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining me. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. They say having fun is essential. I 100% agree. Here's the ultimate statement. I might do it. I really might, Jesse. The ultimate statement, right? It's a game. Card game, video game, whatever it is. If you're having fun, hey, keep at it. Keep having fun. And don't ever lie to yourself and say that it's not fun anymore and then you keep playing it, right? Because then that creates that inner controversy. That's just not good for you, man. Like, sure, you may not like the way a game is going or the direction it's going, but you're still playing it. So clearly you're still enjoying yourself. So it's important to recognize those things. It makes it a lot easier. And also being honest when you say, I'm not really having fun when I play this game anymore, then it may be time to let it go and move on, right? There's so many games out there. That was part of the whole reason why I started my YouTube channel in the first place, was because I had been stuck. So I was a World of Warships streamer for, I don't know, 4 years, 5 years. I used to play World of Warships every day, 4 or 5 hours a day on stream, playing competitive, doing this, that, and the other thing. And I'm really good at it. And I still have a lot of those skills. But I never did anything else. I never played Far Cry 3. Now I have, thanks to this YouTube channel, the adventure that I started. I'd never played Doom. I'd never played Fallout. I'd never played sneak peek for the next series that comes out after Yu-Gi-Oh! I'd never played Final Fantasy. So, you know, here we are. Jesse, if I could get out of World of Warships and being addicted to MMOs for 15 years, you can get out of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's possible. I swear to you. As someone who has escaped the clutches of a greedy game company, I promise you. No, I have never played League of Legends. I will never touch League of Legends. I will die on that hill. It was World of Warships for me. World of Tanks at first, and then World of Warships. If you're familiar with those games. They're not the hugest titles out there, but they're pretty big. Okay. I have been now officially rambling for 30 minutes. Daniel Snow, welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining me. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. Yes, I know who's in my chat, and you haven't spoken up yet, but I'm glad to see you pitching in and saying, good, I know. League, I will never play it. Every LoL player I've seen is like, this game is terrible, then keeps playing it. Exactly, right? Those two core things contradict each other. Either the game is terrible and you don't play it anymore, or you like the game and you just disagree with something, then you like the game and you disagree with something, right? So let's face reality, you know? Anyway, we're gonna duel. We're gonna duel because I've been sitting here blabbing for 30 minutes. I could blab for the whole 4-hour stream, but I gotta make some progress. We gotta make some progress. We gotta get those gems. For the Blue Eyes deck. I mean, come on, it's Blue Eyes. That's gotta be the last one, right? I'll have an extra deck. We'll have to learn the combos. Yeah, it's gotta be Blue Eyes. It just does. It's too iconic. And I don't want to play freaking Dark Magician. So it's got to be Blue Eyes. Okay, this is not a bad hand at all. Kind of sucks that we drew evenly on the first turn, but that's okay. Hopefully we can use it to bait out like a destruction or something. So here's what we do. We're going to set 3. I'm going to summon out Dynamite Knight. We're not going to activate that. Max C. Good to know. Okay, let's see. You guys say I never think you was terrible as parts with the bad. We're going to use this word thing that can happen. World of Warships was the same way. That's why I left. The people who play League make League terrible. Well, that's just the kind of online gaming in general. You just have to learn to tune people out because they're crazy. Radio Sound says, yo, Draco, let's go. Yeah, the Monarchs led into True Draco. You could play Grandpa's deck. I could. I don't know what that means, but I could. You'd have to give me more context. So what we're going to do now is get rid of the Ash, because True Draco Heritage draws us a card. We get rid of the Ash, so that way next turn we can actually pull the trap. Oh, they let us take it. That's kind of a surprise. Is there any reason to play this card? Yes, in case they out the first one. And if they Harpy's Feather Duster, we just lose anyway, but that's kind of how this deck works. If they play Harpy's Feather Duster, I just lose. So, you know, here we are. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is modular community-based, so if it gets boring, as long as you have friends in the game, you just change things up and make it fun again. Absolutely. I would 100% agree. Yeah, like, you can... That's the other part of games, is your experience is what you make of them. Oh, no, this poor guy. I mean, it's gotta be bait for triple tactics, no? We'll activate one of these now too. It's got to be bait for triple tactics, because that's not how that card works. Either they don't know, or it's bait for triple tactics. Pharaoh Hazard says, I'm looking at the Blue Eyes deck list trying to figure out how to get out Crimson Dragon. Ninjutsu? What the fuck is this? If your opponent controls a card, you can set up to one ninjutsu monster and up to one ninjutsu spell trap. These cards come from your deck or graveyard. Except a ninjutsu art notebook of mystery. Okay. Okay. They're pulling stuff? Sure. Jesse says, do you have an interest in the early games collection? I don't know what that means. What's the early games collection? Spirit Dragon can tag into. Romeo says, it's Millennium. You get to play Exodia pieces and summon a huge Exodia fusion to one-shot the opponent. Yeah, the Millennium doesn't really seem fun to me. Is Exodia... non-sponsor, okay. Oh, hang on, I gotta pay attention. Okay, I'm not activating any more monster effects this turn, so there's that. So Ninja's funny deck, they can beat yours if they know what to do. The old Game Boy Yu-Gi-Oh games in one collection. Oh, interesting. It's just playing some older format Yu-Gi-Oh. Alright, we are getting rid of those two. That effect is negated. Okay, now what's the plan, Ninja Man? Oh, this is Yes! Oh my god, we played him yesterday. Okay, they're going to destroy my Dynamite Knight, but that's fine. We'll bring Dynamite Knight back out. That's an interesting circumstance. Now suddenly setting evenly matched was a horrible idea, and I'm an idiot for doing it. Okay, well, I guess my hand traps will be online if I draw one next turn. I don't know what these other spell cards are. Yeah, I'm not sure why they popped the monster and not the floodgate, but, you know, it's a good question. Well, I don't really see any downside in just attacking in here, because if they destroy the monster, then we just True King's Return and special summon it back out again. Oh my god. Okay. Sure. You know, this is not the first time I've played against Yes, so it's possible. Ah, there goes the floodgate. Now, we're not going to flip the other one up unless it's going to actually be useful to do so. Is there no way to donate or super chat? I am not monetized on YouTube. If you'd like to contribute to me, you can do so via Twitch. I have links on Twitch to donate to me. I'm not monetized on YouTube. I'm still too new. Okay, we've survived another turn. Bro, I don't need that card. Oh, God. And we just pass. I draw 2 next turn. We'll see how it goes. And watch it be fucking both maxis. Oh, it's gonna be both maxis. Actually, you know what? I just realized we're not in the live battle one. So here we are. Am I streaming to help grow the channel? From the screen I'm saying it doesn't look like you're simul streaming. So I am, I should be streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. Alright, here comes Battle Ninja. That effect is negated. Yeah, so not really. I mean, I just recognize that, you know, I kind of just have a bigger presence on YouTube now. My Twitch stuff is from back when I was streaming World of Warships. So here comes lose one turn. They should have done that. That should have been the first thing that they got rid of, was lose one turn there, because I'd just lose. But they kind of messed up the sequencing. They're getting rid of True King's Return? Can I just destroy this? I sure can. Okay, 2 draws here. There's the third frickin' lose one turn. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, first thing we do, tribute off Dynamite Knight into Ignis Heat. We're gonna activate the effect here to dig another card deeper into the deck. How much defense did that monster have? It's 2,900 defense. Oh my god, it's Masterpiece! Oh! The boss monster is here! Okay, what is this? So he has to tribute it for cost to special summon something out. So if I destroy it now, then it just fails, right? That doesn't work because it's negated by lose one turn. We want to get rid of that. Almost all ninja spell traps destroy the spell traps. The monster also gets destroyed. Equip it. Or we're crashing? What's the plan here? This thing can just attack directly? Okay. We're just going to destroy it. Okay, Jesse says, why was Worship so special to you, or still is? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so special for me because there isn't any card game like that. I tried everything. Duel Master comes close, but it's not on the same level. So, World of Warships was important to me, not necessarily because of the game. It was important to me because, so, I first started playing World of Tanks when that game was in beta testing, which would have been 16 years ago, 17 years ago. And just continued to play those World of Warships game titles. That doesn't work. Those World of X titles up until a few years ago when I enlisted in the military. So I wouldn't say necessarily that it was so special to me because it's really amazing, but it's just because I had been doing it for so long. You know, and that's when I pulled myself out of it and realized, you know, I'm not actually having that much fun playing this game anymore. I just wasn't. So, you know, I decided to make a change. And here we are. Do we start with the Masterpiece pop with one of these two back row? I feel like. What's the first step here? Like, I want to try and get the draw off of Draco Heritage. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Hey, Ren! What's going on? Welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining me. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. Good to have you here. Says, oh crap, I can make it to one of these too. Woo! Heck yeah, man. Welcome to the chat. Good to have you. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're actually going to tribute off the Draco Heritage here. I'm going to target one of these spell traps in the back, and we'll see what happens. Have you played other games in the same genre that were not service games? As in the MMO genre? I'm just curious. I'm not sure when you say what genre. What was that? That was the annoying one. Okay. So let's banish out the spell card, because it's probably the least useful. Destroy the other one. That was imperm. You could, well, actually, Masterpiece is immune to traps with how I summon them, so. Alright, we're finally breaking through. Another heinous floodgate goes down on the field, and we end our turn. Alright, I got a chance to read. Have you played other games? They're not service games. Okay, Ninja struggles if it can't get into a spell trap. I think you're in a good point. Thanks, Radio. Appreciate it. No, battleship genre like Silent Hunter. Ah, okay. So, I have played... Let's see. I've played Cold Waters is probably the best analog. Play the shit out of Cold Waters. So much fun. That game is so much fun, and it's very stressful. Let's go ahead and get our monster search here. I could chain. There's no reason to chain. Dimensional fissure macro doesn't work out for you. So that's what I'm thinking about. I haven't actually drawn macro in this deck after I put it in. So I can't say because I just haven't tried it yet. Absolutely, we are getting Dynamite Knight back. Having Trap Search is very far away the most important tool in this deck. Are you ever going to be cool with some practice games against viewers? So I've actually played against viewers a couple of times already. So yeah, I'm down. We can play whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I think we just destroy this, right? He can't activate it. Can he activate it? So now we've got 2 floodgates on the field officially. I'll would one of y'all in chat be so kind as to give Ren the timestamp for when I said hello to him, because I would feel bad if he didn't get to experience my unique hellos. Oh, Maxi. Well, that card's dead now, but I mean, that's fine. We dropped Dragonic Diagram. We're going to destroy Maxi out of our hand because we don't need it anymore. And we do, actually, so that's what we're going to do. Pretty sure we can just go for the kill here. So we're going to use Disciples. We're going to shuffle 3 cards back, which will disable our own Masterpiece. Actually, it won't, because of how my plan's going to play out. I'm going to draw another card. Sweet. Now we're going to summon out Dynamite with the Disciples, which will reactivate Masterpiece and also allow me to destroy this. I don't think it actually is able to do anything because it had a tribute requirement, but just for the sake of being thorough. Now we're just going to attack, and we should have... Yeah, we have way more than game here, so... I'm sorry, yes, but I think this is gonna do it. And a good game to you, sir. It's always a pleasure facing off. Tried looking for the timestamp, couldn't find it. All right, well, Ren, hopefully you're watching live now. Ren, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining me. It's a pleasure to have you. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. And glad you could make it. There we go. Now justice is done in the world. All right, so you know what? We got our duel in. That one took a while. That was a long duel. It was fun though. That was a good one. So we're gonna start building the Blue Eyes deck. We're gonna start by ceremoniously ripping open 10 packs. Pharaoh says, I'm actually going hollow trying to figure out this ludicrous Blue Eyes combos. What's in the Blue Eyes structure deck? All the the older Blue Eyes stuff is there. I'll probably pick up a copy of that too if I don't already have it. Swart Shield Limit Dragon. That's actually not a bad dragon at all. Managed to find the timestamp. Thank you. Hope all is well here too. Psyching myself up for procedure on Tuesday, so this is some much needed levity. Well, Ren, I'm glad I could give you a brief reprieve from what must be a very tense time. You know, I hope I have faith that everything will be fine and everything will be a great success. Dai seiko desu! And you'll be fantastic on the other end of it. So, would love to hear if hopefully you'll get to see me again or pop up in the comment section after your procedure and let us know that you're thriving. It'd be great. Ren got 2 greetings, that's for sure. Hey, you know, it's the double hello is something only a small creator like myself can pull off, because those big creators, they got too many people in their chats. They can't keep track of anything. Sure, I'll pull it up. Well, if you were looking at the deck list at the start of the episode, then I didn't change anything. In fact, in the duel that I just played, I still didn't. I got halfway through my deck and didn't draw Macro Cosmos. So, you know, drew the other floodgates though. Galaxy Satellite Dragon. Some of these pulls would be crazy. This for Masochist. Well, if it was Masochist, I'd have to open Master Packs, right? So these aren't Master Packs. This is the Blue Eyes thing. Got 2 different gadgets. Yeah, I did. I don't know what that card is, but it's a UR. Clockwork Knight, okay. I mean, yeah, I don't have anything in that deck that's restricted to type or attribute. So they could be any type or attribute, it wouldn't matter. Spirit with Eyes of Blue. Okay. Aerialator is an incredibly good card in U-Bell and a couple other Fiend decks. God, I freaking hate playing against U-Bell. Oh my god. I cannot tell you how much I despise that deck when I run into it. I'm just like, ah. Because here's the thing, right? I've got the floodgates to negate the monsters, but Nightmare Pain still is a nightmare, okay? If I have the answer to Nightmare Pain, I win the duels. If I don't have an answer to Nightmare Pain, I just lose. And I have to have that answer to Nightmare Pain, probably 2 copies of Nightmare Pain, in my opening grip +1, +2. And that almost never happens. What is this? It big. Aegeon the Sea Castrum. Banish stuff out of the opponent's extra deck. That's fun. And then you put it back and do the thing. That's how the TCG players felt too. Yeah. Oh, it's Yarehead. Yarehead. I assume it's Japanese, so that would be Yare. Team Monster Control. Oh, this is for XYZ guy. The Singularity Fiend. When your opponent special summons a monster, you can discard this card and 1 spell to destroy that monster. You know, I bet if I had discard spells that did stuff when you discarded them, that'd be pretty good. Loop of Destruction. Wow, 2 of the same card. Look at that. Another one. Another copy of Spirit. Okay. And Maiden of Light. I hate when they don't paragraph out the different effects. It irks me. A worse version of Ghost Ogre? Okay, fair enough. Well, we got the Mecha Phantom Beast secret card pack and the Rescue Ace secret card pack. Okay, now, I'm not going to open any of these. Mecha Phantom Beast Dre Cossack. If you want a cookie, for one internet cookie is up for grabs here. If you can tell me what airplane that's based off of. And you have to nail it. I need the number and everything. First one gets an internet cookie. News Trap has synergy. Surprised they didn't for those new cards. True, why isn't it on the card? Yeah, dude, the new cards paragraphize the effects, please. It's so much easier to read. Importing it could have been bugged. Yeah, you paid attention to the dragon head. I just looked at the plane. I just looked at the airplane and went, I know exactly what that is. A plane that flies, I guess. It's actually a really freaking cool plane. Really cool airplane. Only one of them was ever actually built. Just a single one. I can make the picture bigger? Yes, I can. Well, there you go. I'll give you a hint. The word Cossack is relevant to its origins, if you know what a Cossack is, or the history of the Cossacks. This is some real world shit, so if nobody knows, I'll give whoa. I'm learning things. That's cool. Alright, here's the deal. I'm gonna get up. AT-16, the world leader to me. Jason J, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. They say that is a lie. You can clearly see 3 in the card art. Well, oh, okay. I'm talking about the real world. I'm talking about the real world here, Jason J. But welcome. I think he has low quality on. Yeah, I have it on. I was having some issues with my graphics card. Yes, that's it. There it is. The Antonov 225. Antonov, excuse me. This is a Russian aircraft, and as you can see on its back, this Russian aircraft was designed to fly spaceships to the Russian launch site. All the Mecha Phantom Beasts are based on real machines, from what I could tell. So yes, this is, and it's the largest plane that ever flew. Massive freaking plane. He looked it up. He gets a crumb. Cookie crumb. Crumb of internet cookie. Never cared much about Dracossic's artwork before, but seeing it zoomed in, I like it a lot. Tattletale. Yes, they're all real planes. It's really cool. I'm in the Air Force, so seeing real planes is cool. Wicked Acolyte Sharam Shabbat. Oh. I was hoping for a UR spell. Oh my god! It's Megan! Megan on Twitch. Megan has been following me for a very long time. Megan, welcome to the stream. We're live on Twitch and YouTube right now. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I have pulled 1 trillion of this guy. I was really hoping the tribute summoner in me was hoping that it would be like a vanity card. Top 3 cards I wish I could dismantle. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not expecting anything. Yeah, the Blue Eye structure has a bunch of stuff. I'll probably buy one of these too. Because that makes sense, right? Yeah, that definitely makes sense. I'm missing a lot of these. We'll buy one. Jesse, I looked up the card Goblinberg and tell us what it's based on. Okay, sure. I think I know which card you're talking about, but... Okay. I mean, this is just like an early monoplane. This would be pre World War II. it'd be interwar period, because the World War I were all biplanes, and like the Red Baron famously flew a triplane. This is a monoplane, so we're looking at probably, oh gosh, without looking anything up, I mean, clearly it's just an artistic rendition of a monoplane, but oh gosh, it was like Goblindberg. The name would suggest that it's a German plane, and German interwar planes I don't know a whole lot about. Yeah, Lindbergh, that, you know, is relevant. Gosh. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know enough about my German aviation history. So I'm going to have to surrender. I'll give you the rest of the internet cookie. No, I didn't say Hindenburg. It's Lindbergh. It's just different. Oh, Charles Lindbergh. Okay, that makes sense. Sure, we'll look him up real quick. Ah, okay. That's who this is. My brain did not make the connection. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Aviation stream, that's what this is. Listen, I'm in the Air Force, okay? You can't blame me for liking planes. I'm sorry. It's a core part of my personality. I watch F-22s take off every day. Those are pretty freaking cool, man. Especially when they're coming right over your head. Just, you're like, ugh. They're loud. Loud planes. Oh my god. Megan says, on Twitch says, I'm doing well, actually feeling so much better after my accident. How are you? I am doing great, Megan. I'm here in my new place. I'm just realizing the fan is off and I'm sweating. Okay. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I hope you're having a fantastic time. And glad to hear you're feeling better. I know that was kind of rough for a little while. So good to see you here. Glad to have you. That makes so much sense. All right, close that out. So, all right, real quick, I just want to look at all the Mecha Phantom Beasts. There is a space. All right, let's see. I'm way behind on the chat. Okay. Gosh. Y'all are all chatting a lot, which is awesome. I love to see it, but I'm not used to it. It's been a minute, so hang on. Let me get through the chat real quick. Charles Lindbergh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Aviation stream. That came to mind. I thought I was confusing that with the bad guy from Up. That's a thumbs up. That's a like. I like that comment. Ren says peak. Unless Pixar based that guy on Charles Lindbergh also. Now that would be crazy. Yu-Gi-Oh! Aviation stream goes hard. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ren. Thank you. Peak. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! For stuff like that. Oh, these guys are just trying to get you back in the World of Warships. Not happening. Uh, Ryugo has so many obscure and random inspirations. It's fun. Yes. I mean, I would assume so. If you have like tens of thousands of cards, you got to figure out how to come up with shit somehow, right? Axolotl says SR-72. Well, the SR-71 is the famous Blackbird. But I don't know. Cosmo's still the best. There's a channel tracing White Forest lore back to like 16th century Spanish literature. I haven't looked at White Forest cards, so I don't know. Mecha Phantom Beasts have cool aircraft artwork. Yep. Building my car and fixing the bike. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you're doing much better. It's really great to hear. It's good to see it too. I just don't like. I just haven't been streaming very often, and when I'm not streaming, I'm usually busy doing something else. I've just moved into my own apartment for the first time. It took me a little while to figure my shit out, and obviously I'm here alone. So if I don't do it, it don't get done. So I have to do it. Cosmo is badass combination of Star Wars and Wizard of Oz. Dude, how cool would a crossover movie be? Like the Wicked Witch of the West on the Death Star. Just be like, I'll get you. That would be awesome. That would be so cool. Ren says, I'm a For Hire fan. That's airplane adjacent, right? They ride over the land in a huge airship. Airships are cool. They all make tokens. Okay, nice. They'll make, okay, the guy from Up is named Charles once. What? You're on your own alone? I'm coming over. I'm here. I'm chilling. I got my own place. We out here, you know? I love guests. Guests are great. I just had a cocktail party last night. I have a whole bar cart and everything. I could even wheel it in here right now. It'd take me like a minute because I'm scared of breaking things, but... You just described Cosmo. It exists in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, but if it were a movie, right? That's all I'm saying. So, Mecha Phantom Beast, Harleyard, clearly a Harrier jump jet. That's easy. This is a blimp. Rigid airship, nothing else to say. Actually, you know what this is? This is the American... rigid airship fighter carrier that that scouted out the president's plane. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I just watched a documentary about it, actually. Mecha Phantom Beast Turtle Tracer. I mean, this is clearly a play off of the like old AWACS. The new AWACS don't have propellers. Mecha Phantom Beast Concorruda. Alright, well, yeah, it's the Concorde. Let's see. Mecha Phantom Beast Tetherwolf. This is probably a play on, like, the helicopters that can do in-flight refueling with a drag tether. Yeah, Jesse, we gotta get back into some duels here. Mecha Phantom Beast Cal Griffin. This is a Russian Tupolev. World War I bomber that they strapped fighter aircraft to. So this was, in fact, a flying carrier. This is a really cool plane, by the way. Look up the history of that one. Mega Raptor, obviously a play off of the Raptor, which is the F-22, the aircraft that fly at my base. Mecha Phantom Beast Black Falcon. I mean, come on, it's the Blackbird. This is too easy, guys. Come on, where's the challenge? Mecha Phantom Beast Colt Wing. This is an Osprey. Okay. Man, we're flying through these. I'm a freaking aviation genius. Mecha Phantom Beast Saberhawk. That's a U-2 spy plane if I ever saw one. Mecha Phantom Beast Raiten. That is, what, a later Model 0? An A6M5? I assume? Megan says, I'm going to head home from work. I'll catch you later. Hearts for Megan, guys. Megan is awesome. She has been around for a very long time. Everyone heart in the chat. I know Megan, she can't see them because you guys are on YouTube and she's on Twitch. But still, it would mean a lot. Hearts for Megan in the chat. She's cool. Mecha Phantom Menace. Okay. 1 year from now, we will see him on YCS topping with Mecha Phantom Beast. I don't know about that one. I am going to move on and play some other games after Yu-Gi-Oh! Is done. I do, although I will say, like, I'm enjoying playing it. I might do, like, a once-a-month continuity update of, like, hey, remember that Yu-Gi-Oh! Series? Here's where I'm at now. It's not letting you heart. You can't less than 3? That's crazy. Hey, hearts from radio, hearts from Jason J. Awesome. I appreciate it, guys. You guys are cool. Who duels when they pick up Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards? Pfft, yeah, just staring at the cards is cool, man. Dueling? Ugh. I wish Cosmo gets support. It'd be fun if they made it prequel themed. Darth Maul. The Mecha Phantom Menace. Oh, the Mecha Phantom Menace is so good. That's awesome. Challenge is playing them. Best thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Talking and thinking about it, not playing. Just no sequel. Not letting me heart. You can pop back in for the various festival events. 3,000 gems. Woohoo! Yeah, for sure. We'll have to do that. Okay. I mean, this is quite clearly a B2. Sorry, we're gonna get through all the Mecha Phantom Beasts, and then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get back to dueling. Mecha Phantom Beast Hamstrat. What the hell is this? Low mounted wing, no cargo bay. I mean, it looks just like maybe like a 747 or maybe like an Airbus. I'm not really sure. That one, I don't know. Blue Impala. I actually don't know this one. How about this one? Flying Fortress Skyfire. Okay. I mean, it has Coruscant and Darth Maul. Ren, I just saw the name of the deck. I love Layer 2, Lamau. Yeah, a viewer from the last stream we did was like, hey, if you like tributing, you should check out Layer of Darkness. I was like, oh, I love tributing. Tributing is so great. So that's what inspired that. But I think we're going Blue Eyes for the new deck. One of my first few decks in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a crappy Ogdoadic Layer build. LOL, he wants to duel. Let the man duel. Jesse says, please look up Cosmo. Okay, I'll make you a deal. We'll duel and then I'll look at Cosmo. How about that? Mecha Phantom Beast Lion. All right, well, this is a satellite. I mean, it doesn't look like the ISS or anything. It's just a satellite. Mecha Phantom Beast Warbluron. I mean, that's just the space shuttle. Easy. Not even challenging. Mecha Phantom Beast Jaculus Land. This is a, what? Are those twin engines or those single engines? Those are single engines. I was going to say, those look like twin engines to me, and that it was a B-52, but they're not twin engines. This could be a Russian airplane as well. This might be like the other Antonov that they built a lot of. I'm not sure. This, obviously, AN-225. Big deal. Mecha Phantom Beast Auroradon. This is the F-117 Nighthawk. Easy. Scramble, Scramble. It just has all the stuff on it. Vertical Landing. That's the Harrier. Sonic Boom. Oh, these. Okay, so that's all of them. Aerial Recharge. And that's in-flight refueling. Cool. All right. Okay, let this man duel. Yu-Gi-Oh! Says Blue Impala is based on the Kawasaki T4. Not familiar. Warbluon is the little guy in the Dracosic. Yes, he is, which symbolizes the fact that the AN-225 was originally built to literally carry Russian spacecraft on its back while it flew. It's cool. There's actually there's a video. I don't know if it's Real Engineering or Mustard on YouTube, but they have a video on the AN-225 that came out fairly recently-ish, which is really cool. So if you want to learn about that, go check it out. But here we go. We're gonna get back into the duels here. We have to at least make platinum. Okay, we gotta make platinum this stream. If we don't make platinum this stream, I'm gonna like fall apart, I think. I don't know what I was gonna say after that. It's Eldritch. He's hanging out. Kawasaki T4 is a Japanese subsonic intermediate jet trainer aircraft developed and manufactured by the conventional conglomerate Kawasaki Heavy Industries. Trainer plane. Nice. Ooh, not a bad hand. Not a great hand. Wait, it could be a great hand. Deception of Sinful Spoils. Azamina. Okay, this is like some new stuff. There goes Effect Veiler. I don't know what any of these. I don't think I've ever actually played against Azamina before, so. And we have no interaction, so we're gonna sit back and watch. One board breaker going second is a lot better than none. Hey, that's true. Assuming they don't have a spell negate. Right? Alright, I'm gonna get up and grab a drink real quick. They have an Omni Surrender available, chat. What are you guys talking about? No Omni Negate. I was gonna let them combo off and come back to see what I had to deal with, and well, we didn't get that far. One board breaker going second is a lot better than none. They're going to make it at least one Omni Negate, unfortunately, I figured. This deck I hate, not really, because again, it's just so boring. Amar, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. Welcome. Jason J says they have an Omni available. Friend says, I don't know the name, something Sylvia. And Jason J says, well, yep. We take those. Hooray, Master Duelist. Woo! Just by the power of mustache-fueled intimidation. He has surrendered. I knew growing this mustache out was a good idea. Oh, I didn't know it was such a good idea. This is crazy. Anyway, Jesse says, I know the deal with duel again. Yeah, that thank you. I appreciate the leniency there. It's very kind. Your legacy packs. Hey, we're one step closer to platinum. I will take it. I will take it. Going first, going second. Is that even a question? Of course we're going first. Come on. Give me macro. Give me macro, Cosmos. Please. Please. Macro Cosmos plus lose one turn? They just lose. Alright, well, we got lose one turn, so that's fine. Interesting point of order. Do we even play anything? Because I feel like we should keep Dimension Shifter up, right? I think we just set lose one turn pass. And then fire Dimension Shifter. Yeah, until the end of the next turn. Okay, so I can actually fire it. I could fire it now, actually. Yeah, we're gonna fire it now. If I use, I can see the thing is, Dragonic Diagram would send Masterpiece to the banish pile, which I don't want. So we're just gonna do that, and we're gonna pass. Yeah, I didn't. I thought Dimension Shifter was just that turn. I didn't realize it was the following turn as well. Just a hard pass, huh? Okay. Oh, that's nice. Turn skip achieved. Which of these two? Do I do the spell? Let's on Dryeth. There goes Droll and Lockbird, but I don't really care. Okay. You waited for them to start their plays, but then you'd make it TTT live. Flip up, lose one turn here. Okay, sorry. I don't need to do any more focusing right now. We want True King's Return, because if we pull Dryath out of the graveyard in defense, actually his effect would be negated, so it wouldn't quite work that way, but it's fine. Okay, so super opportunity cost. Ish Pippi. Welcome to the chat, Ish Pippi. Thank you so much for joining me. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. It's just a pleasure to have you here. Does anyone know if Droplet is good in this deck? I don't know. Droplet could be solid here for the True Draco continuous spells and traps. Seems a little janky in terms of timing, though. There are effects negates that are way better just because he wants to continue to spell traps, but still isn't bad. They're on tier, no wonder they skipped their turn. That is not how that works. All right, now what's the plan, Tearlaments player? Normal summon. Of Rhino Heart. Okay. So I have to kill this by battle. Same with Kaleido Heart. I want to kill it with by battle too. Just sending by card effect activates their stuff. We set 2. Okay, now do we want to summon Masterpiece now or later? We summon it now, go after one of the back row? Because they just set them, so they can't activate them if they're traps? That's gotta be it. Now, do we activate True King's Return here? This just bounces it back. Then it gets banished. Okay, let's do that. I want to do that because I can get this card banished. And we will send Heritage out. Destroy that card. What was this? What was that? Alright, well that didn't help. Okay. Let's see. Toby Holiday, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. Toby says, I started watching for your first Yu-Gi-Oh video. Interesting to see how far you've progressed. Well, if you're comparing between my first video and now, that's about 3 months of time that have passed between those. So, it's not a great, not a super great comparison. Because I know a lot more than I will know in the next few videos that come out, so just be aware of that. But yeah, I've definitely learned a lot, so thank you. T's answer continues traps is their field spell, which is banned. Nice. Alright, well this evenly matched is a dead draw, so we're going to go ahead and get rid of it. And I will add... Let's see, I have two True Draco cards in the hand, so we're just going to pull out a trap here. This is going to give me some options. Yeah, so it's 3 months of time, not necessarily 3 months of progress, right? I'm still only at 40 some hours. I just had a lot of stuff happen that prevented me from actually playing the game in the meantime. If they out his monsters twice, they have recursion. Yeah. Although he picked up that Rhino Heart and put it back in his hand, so I assume that reset the banish thing. Okay, so we want to destroy this by battle. I don't know what this is, but we're going to go straight to battle here. Just attack. Go to main 2 here. Okay. Do we destroy this? Do we let this sit? What do you think, chat? I forgot the field spell was banned. You have to out his monsters twice save recursion. Their other in-engine out is heartbeat, which I'm not sure if the deck normally runs. It's a good question. We'll find out. Let's set here. And we'll risk it. I'm going to save Masterpiece's effect here. Is the face down card public knowledge? I don't think so. I mean, I just destroy that, right? Ash? Is that the last card? Okay. That's fine. We have one round of battle protection on Masterpiece. This fusion summon is going to get its effect negated. And now what? That's what I thought. Lose one turn wins duels in this meta. Like, it just straight up wins duels. I don't know what to tell you. It just straight up wins duels. It just wins duels. Would at least force it out. Kill that one with fire. Yeah, Kashtira Birth. That was definitely a snipe that one out. Probably Black Goat. I don't know what Black Goat is. Birth reads like a custom card. Lurio, no. GG Anderson. I don't know what that is in reference to, but GG's. My aura keeps scaring my opponents into giving up. I know, right? Jesse, hold me to my deal. Cosmo time. Wonder if any non-engine can be squeezed into this still. Any more non-engine can be squeezed into this still. I don't know. We can take a look. All right, I promised Jesse that we'd look at some Cosmo cards, so we're going to do that real quick. Now, my Star Wars knowledge is not nearly as expansive as my airplane knowledge, okay? So I'm sorry in advance. In advance? In advance. Okay, well, those are just stormtroopers. Like, come on. Cosmo Good Witch. I have a lightsaber, so I don't think it's Leia. Oh, right, they're the witches. So this is like the witch of what, the north? Flying monkey stormtroopers. Glinda and Obi-Wan. Okay. Duel of the Fates. Interesting. So each of these cards is actually a combination. The Cosmo Delta Shuttle. That's cool. I like to see a reference to that. I'm not sure where the Wizard of Oz ties into it. I mean, maybe this is supposed to be like the Emerald City aura behind it or something. I don't know. I don't remember what the name of that Star Wars ship is called, but I recognize it. Cosmo Dark Planet. I can see why that's green. It's like the Emerald City. Ships I don't think are combos. That makes sense. The Wizard of Oz wasn't the sci-fi, so. Legally distinct light sword. Indeed. Now here's the thing. I think light sword is the more effective and correct turn because a saber is specifically a curved blade. And none of the frickin' lightsabers are curved. Okay? Come on. Vu, welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. They say, I see Tear on the thumbnail. Yes, my opponent was in that last duel was playing Tearlaments and got owned by lose one turn. So there's that. References like Slip Rider, but not at all. In Germany, it's called Light Sword. Okay, good. George Lucas, you fraud. Yeah, that's right. Cosmo Dark Eclipser. I mean, this is very clearly just like loosely based on the Imperial Starship with the bridge. Cosmo Dark Destroyer is like a rebel fighter or something. I don't know. I don't know most of these cards. Cosmo Forerunner, I got no idea what that's based on, but there is a nice little X-Wing down there, so that's cool. The Land Walker. AT-AT, got it. The Slip Rider, is that the Y-Wing? Cosmo Dark Lady, the Wicked Witch of the West that will also cut you in half. And then there's one that just literally says Wicked Witch, and it's a play on Darth Maul. Okay, cool. Cosmo Farm Girl, nice. Cosmo Strawman, alright, cool. Droid, love it. The Cosmo Scaredy Lion. That's awesome. The Cosmo Tin Can. Oh, great. That's really cool. Wicked Witch theme Star Destroyer, nothing specific. Dark Destroyer is Wicked Witch's broom? Oh, I can kind of see it. Yeah, the trail is like the handle. Romeo says, as a martial artist and a sword nerd, you are correct. Thank you. I feel validated. Looks so much like Coruscant, Cosmo Town. Or which one is that? Fuck. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Cosmo Town. Yeah, I assume it's supposed to be like Star Wars City mixed with the Emerald City. Ish Pippi, wait a minute, you have Zeus? I think so. That's not how you spell Zeus. Oh my god. Did I just have a freaking stroke? No, I have it in this deck. This is just a random deck that I copied that I don't remember. But it's in the deck. I mean, of course R2-D2 is the best card. Why would anything else be the best card? Vu, we're playing True Draco, by the way. Here's the deck list for the deck we're playing right now. It's True Draco. Which I named False Draco because I have a sense of humor. Give me these. Oh yeah. The Force Enthusiast, my man, is not a Star Wars fan. I am not a huge Star Wars fan. Okay, to be fair, my father is much more of a Star Wars fan. He still has the first 6 Star Wars films on the original VHS they were released on. So, I watched those a lot as a kid, but I'm not as into it as he is. He likes it a lot more. I'm sure it could be pulled to 40 somehow. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I'm like, I just don't know what else to cut. That's the problem. I'm like, what do I cut realistically? I could maybe cut Morganite. There's an argument to do that if I'm gonna play a few hand traps. But you know, having the extra draws and the extra normal summon is nice. It's not as necessary for Dracos because you have these spell cards which gives you extra summons. Jesse says, I wonder why it's called Zeus in English. It is written Zeus. Pronounced like it's written. Zeus sounds so weak. I thought Zeus was the strongest god. You can cut evenly to 2? You think so? And what did you say? And Dryad the third to 1? Dryad? Oh, to 1? No, you want to have at least 2. You want to have 2 because if you can get both of them up, then all your cards are immune to targeting and destruction. Because if you have 2 that say only target this one, then nothing can be targeted. So minimum 2. I can see an argument for cutting 1. The problem is, if I cut any more monsters out of this deck that aren't hand traps, I'm never going to draw them. Basic deck building stuff. How many normal summons do you have here? I have no normal summonable monsters at all. All of my monsters are tribute summons. How many hard once per turns? All of my spells and traps are once per turns, as well as all of my monster effects are once per turns. Evenly matched is not a once per turn. Pretty much all of them are once per turn. I think you shouldn't cut. Just add some Mecha Phantoms because they're cool. Who needs wins? Fair. Mecha Phantom Beasts are pretty cool. How many times have you summoned both generals in one game? It happened last stream, actually. Surprisingly enough. Now, it doesn't happen too often because I typically don't go for it, but I was playing against a bunch of like targeted card effects, and I was like, man, screw this. So I actively made an effort to put both on the field. Radio Sound says, sure, but if you put 3 Majesty and you can have 6 ways of searching him, even if you play him at 1. Majesty is by far, in a way, the least useful True Draco. The reason why is the True Draco deck is all about these spells and traps. The spells and traps of the True Draco deck, at least in my opinion, from my experience, are way more important than the actual, than actually being able to search the monsters. Like, I play it at 1 just because I want to be able to have it, but I don't want to draw it. Like, if anything, I've already got a board set up, and this is a win harder card. So, that's why I don't agree with the adding more maidens to search the Dragon General. Plus, it just has an effect that it just pulls a monster out of your deck when it leaves the field. Right? So I can tribute over it, it special summons another monster out. Jason J says, why not play some draw spells like one of the pots that banish from the extra deck, just fill it with Father? Jason J, the reason, right now, the only reason I have to not do that is because I have this Floodgate, which I cannot activate if I have cards in my extra deck. That's the only reason. I cut out, originally I had the Monarch Stormforth as well as a means to tribute my opponent's monsters, because that helps me out monsters that I can't defeat by battle very easily. Because the most attack this deck can produce is 250. So any monster higher than that that's immune to card effects, I cannot out. Just straight up, I can't do it. Assuming I don't have my Floodgate set up first and the monster's effect is negated. All right, Jesse, thanks for hanging out, man. Pleasure to have you here. Hopefully you get some good rest. Okay, the chat has been popping off, so let me so that's why I'd have to use the pot first. And I'd rather have the floodgate than the draw. Now I could play duality. Duality makes total sense. But then that's another card I have to cut if I want to stay at 40. You could argue I could cut down like the Draco traps. 7-3 is nice, but I usually only ever interact with 2, so I could cut one of those out. Ren, how searchable are continuous spells, traps, and how many times do you think you search them per turn on average? The traps, every turn I can search them, I will search them. I only get once per turn because the Dynamite Knight is only once per turn. Not familiar. True Draco is trap control deck with the Kingslayer guy. Yep, masterpiece. Monarchs Erupt. Yep, well, at least the one Flu played, I forgot the name of that one, the white one. You should really be running a Pot of Duality, at least. Yeah. Could add there can only be one. Pot of Desires probably does a lot. Okay. I tried earlier getting more Banish focus, so let's keep the Floodgate. I want to keep the Floodgate focus for this deck. If I'm going to do a Banish deck, that's going to be separate. True Draco used to run as few as 9 monsters back in the day and was never more than 13. To be honest, you have more experience with Draco than me, so that's probably what it is. I still think Summon Majesty, Search Dynamite, and just sit on it for 1 turn is not bad. The problem is it's too slow for the way the game is right now. Like, if I have a Floodgate up, totally agree with you. If I don't have a Floodgate up, all of my utility to interact with my opponent on their turn is through my True Draco traps. That's it. That's all I got. And the hand traps, obviously. But if I play Morganite, those are all dead. So, the True Draco traps are important because they allow me to interact and do things on my opponent's turn, which this deck just really can't do otherwise. Morganite takes too long to go online. If the spells are searchable, you don't need 3 of each. I don't know. Morganites came in pretty useful in the duel we had earlier, especially if I'm playing Floodgates that draw out the game. I'll consider it. But yeah, I think I could probably cut a copy of each of the True Draco traps because I can search them. Along with Pot of Extravagance. Skill Drain is good. Yeah, the problem is Skill Drain negates my monster effects too. And I want to be that evil control player that stops my opponent from playing, but still lets me do everything. General seems kind of lackluster. It's as slow as Majesty, if not more so. Even with the protection, you're still relying on the fall for it. Unless you've been summoning 2 General in every game. There's another Morganite? Okay, we'll look at it. No, I mean, this deck just can't summon out that many monsters, friend. Unfortunately. That's why you play so few, because like you don't need that many, right? Like it's all about all the traps and the floodgates and the things to prevent your opponent from building up a board to give you time to do it yourself. That's the other argument is like, yeah, but skill drain contribute. The only problem is, right? Let's say I activate skill drain and then I draw spells and traps for the next 10 turns. Skill drain is just up, and there's nothing I can do. My monsters don't have particularly high attack. So they just get outed. And then what? I'm saying this from, this is not a hypothetical. I'm saying this because like that happens. I just don't have a lot of attack power in this deck. This deck relies on preventing my opponent from getting to that attack power. How well have you felt Macro Cosmos work? Honestly, I haven't even fucking drawn it ever since I put it in this deck. I literally have not drawn it. All the duels we've played today, and I played like 2 duels while I was at lunch when I had the idea to put it in my deck, and I've never drawn it. So I can't tell you. Like, we're having the discussion about like Macro Cosmos and Dimensional Fissure and stuff. But I can't draw the card. So if I put DeFi, it would be the same thing because I never drew it. General seems really slow. You can't reliably get both out turn 1 then, to be honest. Imperm General into any breaker. Well, the General, like, if they imperm it, that doesn't stop the effect of us being able to special summon something out when they destroy, right? So I can just special out a Masterpiece at 2950 defense and just sit on it. Yeah, Dryath is actually pretty good. It's pretty good. The other thing you can do, if I have Majesty up, and they, let's say they drop like a Raigeki, right? Majesty, search, trap, tribute summon instantly, protect myself. Imperm General into any breaker is GG. If you want attack power, play Clockwork Knight. I could. I definitely could. Then what you need might be draw power card, Pot of Desire, Pot of Duality, Upstart Goblin, Triple Tactics. Triple Tactics seems really good. I definitely am thinking about that. Well, I mean, with General, like, the other thing, too, is it kind of synergizes with True King's Return. Because this lets, if they do destroy it, I just special summon it back out. It's in defense with 2800 defense, boosted up to 31 with the field spell. And the top and bottom effects are regular, or this bottom effect is if it's tribute summoned. This middle effect actually has no relevance on whether it's tribute summoned or not. So if this is a special summoned card, it still blocks the destruction. And for the way Raigeki interacts with the board is it destroys the general and doesn't hurt the other cards. That's how that interaction goes. In fact, that doesn't matter for the power traps. Rather just run Solemns. Yeah, you could argue. Clockwork Knight would be good. I think it just kills Ubel. I love a Ubel counter. But we might have to look at Clockwork Knight. So just run Solemns, use my tribute summon on something that advances my game state. Yeah, it's kind of tricky. It's tricky. It's a balance. I could see making an argument for cutting one of them. What we can do, though, is I think I like the idea of cutting out one of each of these traps. That brings us down to 40. Maybe we cut one copy of Morganite and then shove a pot somewhere in here. That's never going to happen. Pot of Desires, banish 10, draw 2. It's not bad. Pot of Extravagance, that's the extra deck. General doesn't touch the traps at all. It's just the monsters. General's a monster that provides monster protection. Grab some of the suggested cards, switch between duels, figure out the best ones because they're all good suggestions. I agree. Like, you guys probably know more in general than me. So, like, I'm definitely listening. I'm definitely hearing you. Trust me. Grieve Jocko, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. Just hope it's fantastic. And thank you for joining me. Says, ahoy, do you think modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Destroys any hope for newcomers and returning players? Well, what I can tell you is I'm a newcomer. I'm on my 43rd hour of Yu-Gi-Oh! Overall ever right now, and I'm having a great time. Apart from insane combos, steep deck building knowledge, there's a shitload of terms that are overwhelming. It certainly can be. I did a little bit of my homework beforehand. You know, I didn't just like, ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Download, right? I found out about it, started watching, learned about it, kind of started to understand things, and then decided to pick it up for myself. So I understood some of the core mechanics behind the game, but I had no experience or knowledge to back up that understanding of core mechanics. If that makes sense. I stick with school game. Most decks use monster effects, summon high attack monsters. Probably true. Duality and Desires are the immediately useful ones. I think Duality is. We'll probably put Duality in. Win more with Drain than lose. You're probably right. But when it makes you lose, it feels really bad. Yeah. Let's say if you're not running Morganite to 3, just don't run it. Both get worse the further the game progresses. Fine. I can be convinced to cut Morganite. Don't like Evenly here. The problem is Evenly is one of my few going second cards. If this deck just gets owned going second, because they've already done all their combos, right? This is like a 2 or 3 turn game, so I need my going second cards, and Evenly Matched and some of these hand traps are all I've got, right? And if you math it out, you're going to be going second half the time. So you have to have a deck that is capable of going second. Because, you know, it's not like I can side in going second cards. We're not playing, like, best of 5, you know? So you have to be prepared for any situation. And most of the time, I feel like I go second. So that's why I play Evenly. Evenly has won me many duels. Let's you go second. Turn 1 ends, you go first, it's dead. You can set Evenly, and like it can become relevant if they just like destroy a lot of your stuff and you survive the battle phase, you can activate it. Like that's happened before. It's not necessarily dead, but it's not great. Still so strong though. And Controller Sundex needs ways to go second. Yeah. Could play a Kaiju. Interesting. Triple tack, definitely. I have Nibiru. Now that I'm cutting Morganite, the hand traps become much more interesting. Because Morganite, I would want to play Morganite, but that would shut down hand traps. So that disincentivized me playing them. Now that Morganite's out of the deck, it's free reign there. Jacko says, what's the most mind-boggling thing for you as a newcomer? That everybody just likes to play the same deck. Like, they all just are like, well, these are the best 3 decks. There are so many freaking cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, the fact that anybody can definitively say that one of them is good is kind of obscene to me, because I guarantee you there are so many combos that are potentially out there that have just never been explored. So the fact that they're like, oh yeah, you can only play Snake Eyes, is like crazy. Like, why? Why would you do that to yourself? This game is so big and expansive and cool. There's all kinds of crazy stuff out there. Like, when I look at it, when someone plays a card and I'm like, the fuck is that? What does this do? Like, I know I'm in for a good time because I'm about to have to figure my own way out. I'm about to have a challenge ahead of me. And that's what I love in games, personally. Apophis I had in this deck originally, and it kind of changed shape into a Floodgate deck, and I took it out. Fu says, honestly, if I see evenly, I just scoop. I think Droll is the only SR hand trap that's high impact, unless you want to play a Retaliating Sea. Droll ain't bad. I could play Droll. I don't think I have it. Yeah, we gotta undo the spell filter. I could play. I could generate one. So I guess the question is, right, what are we adding? We got 2 cards. And I can see a good vote for Triple Tactics, and I can see a good vote for Pot. In fact, I think I might just put Pot of Duality in my deck because it's literally never a bad card. Let's see. Yeah, only bad. Pot's probably more important. Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, right. There's mainly only 3 best deck, but there's like 100 decks out there that can beat the meta deck on a good day. But most people play the meta deck because it gives the most reliable result. Yeah, I think that's kind of a shame. -1 general. Yeah, let's go. We can go. I'm fine with going -1 general. And we take card advantage is important for a control deck. So I think we do. I might have to craft a Triple Tactics. Yeah, I do. I have to craft a Triple Tactics. This is actually real. Oh, wait. Thrust is really good for my deck, too. Hold on. Can't be activated this turn. That kind of sucks, but, like, it's nice. I don't have the Triple Tactics bundle. No. I wish people would encourage more newcomers, returning players, to practice on structure deck style full archetypes instead of mix and match archetypes like Blue Eyes or Gravekeepers, etc. Yeah, that would have to be like a function of the game. Like, play solo missions and get a structure deck, but not like you play solo missions for Monarchs and then you get like the grade C version of the Monarch deck. Like, just give them that constructed Monarch deck they just played, right? Because that constructed Monarch deck is decent, right? It's not great, but it's certainly decent enough to get you like into Platinum, you know? So give the newbies something a little bit more tasty than the stuff they give them. You don't have to give them like a full a Snake Eyes deck, right? You don't have to do that. Just give them something good. Give them something generally good. And give them a chance to practice it. Oh, normal traps. Oh, yeah, look at that. You only really do that for events. Honestly, whenever it's events, or at least when I tried playing in events, I just brought my Sue Ship deck because they didn't ban it. And I was just playing Sue Ships. Sue Ships are fun. So, I might do... That seems like a good idea. I'm gonna make a Triple Tactics. That's pretty much what the newcomer returnee campaign codes are about. Sword Soul was good for beginners. Brand is a bit stronger. Problem is you have to know somebody who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel in order to get your hands on that. Like, I happened to have 2 accounts, so I just made another account and gave myself like the branded structure deck. I think it was on my other account though. I have it, the one that they were giving out. Monolith is like the only story mode structure deck that sees play in anything, and usually that's just for themed events. Okay. Yeah, like they could have Vu. I agree. The free stuff they give is terrible. Not terrible. Like obviously there are important Monarch cards in the deck that they gave out, but certainly not like the 2016 full power set that they released. They should get everyone full power branded. I don't know how good that is, but I don't even know. Like the other thing too is like you don't want to give the newcomer something that's way too complicated, and like they just lose if they don't nail the combo exactly right, because then they're just gonna be confused. I think that's probably one of the reasons why I got stuck in, is because I chose decks that were fairly simple to understand. Right, there weren't too crazy of combos. You just were like, okay, I want this card to be here. I want to put this card here. This is how this interaction works, right? And the Monarchs were a great way to do that, right? Because you're only interacting with 4 or 5 cards on your turn, and that's it. And the deck is still decent even after doing that. Megalith. The vast majority of ultra casuals like me inspecting other people's decks 90% of the time makes no sense due to no explanation on combos and synergy between random archetypes supposed to work. Yeah, I mean, I can explain this deck for you if you'd like. Put it in the chat if you want me to kind of break down how this whole monstrosity of a deck plays out. One thing, if the deck needs to be squeezed into shape even more, is probably reducing the non-engine continuous stuff to 2 each so that you don't draw dupes but always get into something high impact. Yeah, I could do that too. If anything, I probably cut macro down to 2. Like these other floodgates I really want, and like it's okay drawing duplicates because I can summon off of those duplicates, right? So it's not terrible. Sky Striker bundle. Retesting this build. Do you watch YouTube history videos or something? The level of knowledge is actually kind of insane. On Yu-Gi-Oh? If you're asking about Wilhelm, if you're asking about YouTube history videos, I do watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh on YouTube now. So there's that, I guess. But I mean, yeah. Yes, on Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I've watched some. Like I've watched through a lot of like Cosmo. Cosmo in particular is the YouTube channel that got me into Yu-Gi-Oh. You can thank him for this stream happening right now. Fellow Vegasite, by the way. He lives in my hometown. I'm not there now, but he lives where I grew up. So that's cool. But yeah, I watched his his progression series, and I watched his Sealed Showdown series. So that's where I got a lot of my knowledge from. Vu says, the thing is, without a strong free deck to start with, newcomers should spend their resources and build their first deck. And why would you spend your resources not building Snake Eyes? That's a good question. That's an interesting point, Vu. I think you have a great point. Erupt is huge. Erupt is very good for this deck. Megan's back. Hi, Megan. Welcome back. Glad you made it home safe. Vu says, on the other hand, if you had access to 10 decks that are weaker but strong enough and fun, you might never want meta power. Like, I'm chilling with this True Draco deck. Like, I could keep playing this deck and be fun with it. I just, for the purposes of my content, want to move on to the Blue Eyes deck. Branded is a complicated deck. Sword Soul was a dream pick, easy to learn, but has an interesting learning curve. Nice. Out of engine continuous stuff, Apocalypse and Heritage are probably the most high impact. Well, True Draco Heritage is in engine. Wait, Heritage? I'm confused. Talking about True Draco Heritage, right? What the? Yeah, here it is. This is in engine. It's searchable with Ignis. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread your message. Sorry, you guys are popping off in the chat. I love it. Thank you so much for interacting. I am just trying to keep up. You guys are great. Seriously. I really appreciate it. Oh, you said out of the engine continuous stuff. Okay, that I understood. Email's awesome. A lot of YouTubers are gimmicky, but it feels like he does a lot of really straightforward, solid content. Yeah, he has a great series that's like super hella old, but it's the Learn to Play Yu-Gi-Oh series. That series was awesome. That taught me a lot. Magic Player reads Yu-Gi-Oh series. I like that because I can relate to like CGB. I can relate to him because he pulls out the card and he's like, okay, what's the problem with this card? And I'm like, bro, I got fucking no idea. Let me see if I can figure this out. And so like I'm going through that same process as he is. So it's very relatable. Can't win them all. Well, the other thing is that that series gets more views for him. So he's incentivized to do it as a content creator until people stop watching it. Megan says, thank you, of course. Of course. If he had LSV on instead of CGB, though, I don't know who LSV is. Sorry. Yeah, I'd have to be enlightened, but I'm always open to watching new stuff. There are generic UR staple and boss monsters. You could literally link spam any deck into Appaloosa. I love destroying Appaloosa because usually they set up Appaloosa and they're like, okay, you can't activate monster effects. And I'm like, okay, cool. Tribute, True King's Return, destroy Appaloosa. Now what would you like to do? Freezing, I had to take a hot shower. Oh, hot showers are the best, dude. Oh, hot shower after a long day, or if it's been cold out. Ain't much better pleasures in life. Reeve Jacko, would you play an archetype based on playstyle or art? There are plenty of this sucks ass archetypes that look fascinating and vice versa. I don't know enough about the game to be able to tell you if a deck is bad or not. So I'm just going to look at it, see if I can figure it out, and if I like the mechanics, then I'll play it. Right? Like my goal isn't to become a top-tier competitive player. My goal is to have fun, right? Like this game is fun to me. So I'm just going to do things that are fun, and I don't really care. And that's the truth. Wilhelm says, I like those videos. Yeah, they're really cool. Just wait till you start getting hundreds of people in here. I know. At that point, Wilhelm, I'm gonna have to like start tooting people out in the chat, which I hate. Like I've always been a smaller content creator. I got up to like 1,500 followers on Twitch, and I monetized on Twitch, right? So I had a decent following there. But World of Warships is a much slower game, and there's not a whole lot to talk about in the game. This is freaking 15,000 cards we can debate about forever. So it's very different. They're interesting. It feels like he's milking it too much as a series. Hey, it's doing well. Content creators will keep making content if it does well. What you could do is cut the evenly and get the thrust. Your targets would be the one-offs, evenly, duster, heavy, and talents. Maybe even duality. That's a good point. Just to search out evenly would never happen realistically. Well, never mind. I love watching CGB as a newcomer to Yu-Gi-Oh! Myself. Welcome to the pastime. It also teaches me to read cards and make decisions on the fly. Dude, I will tell you, that is the one thing I guarantee you new players don't do enough of. Every time I see a new card, I will stop and I will read all the card text. Every time. I will at least try my best to read the cards, right? Like you have to be patient enough to take the time and read. That's what the game's all about. Cards are all about reading. They have text on them, right? So I read my card. I read the cards and I really try to internalize what they do. And that's probably why I've made a lot of progress, is because I read the cards in the decks I'm playing against, and I go, oh my god, this card is so strong. I got to make sure whenever I have a chance to negate something against this deck, I make sure it's this card and not any other ones, right? And that's how I grow my knowledge. By the time he gets thrust to proc, he'll have something on the field, so it probably won't even work. I'm in the camp that optimizes things based on my own limitations to play decks whose artwork and theming I love. I love it. I suppose the mid-core thing that's come up recently. I don't know what that means. Oh, mid-core. Okay, like mid cards. Got it. Jez and Jay, this is why I don't like evenly in a deck with a bunch of continuous stuff. It is a better option in my head than running it as a 2-of. Yeah, that's true. Don't feel bad for ignoring chat. It's necessary at higher view counts. Well, I still have the luxury of not doing it for now, and as long as I can afford to not do it, I will continue to not ignore chat. That is my promise to you. As soon as it becomes unsustainable, I will say so. Yeah, evenly is too important. And the other thing too is like it's okay to have dead cards because I can destroy them with diagram and search something else, right? So it's not that big of a deal. Like in the other duel earlier, I drew Max C after I already played Morganite. Great, destroy Max C with diagram and turn it into a useful card, right? So it's not all that bad. Yeah, and also it's a card game. You can make up rules however you want, man. There are no core mechanics that you have to abide by. You have cards. You play card. It's card. Lava Golem Sphere Mode. Lava Golem will be interesting. Hey, Megan joins the chat in YouTube. Guys, hearts for Megan. We know the drill. She's Axolotl Gaming. She's awesome. Hearts for Megan. Have you read the PSCT details? I don't know what that acronym stands for. I'm sorry. Lava Golem and Sphere Mode, we can't tribute someone on our turn. Well, that's dead, so that's never happening. Don't the True Draco cards give you additional normals? The spell cards do. The spell cards do. But I play with the traps. Like, the traps are more powerful than the spells. I would much rather have the traps on the field than the spells. So that's why I took Morganite. Because, like, the spells are nice, but they don't allow for any interaction on the opponent's turn. They're just win harder cards, right? Like, they draw me more cards. They recycle cards from the graveyard. Perfect if I'm already established. If I'm not already established, they're kind of dead and they just get negated. One Tribute Kaiju, True Low Impact. They're not bad, though. Do you think other engines ruin a single or dual archetype dominant deck? Like, let's say Blue Eyes and Red Eyes, but then something else thrown in unnecessarily? I'll be honest. I'm not experienced enough to really have an opinion. All I will say is throw as many different cards at a deck as you want. Who the hell cares? Right? If it does something cool, great. What does it matter? Makes it unpredictable. If anything, your opponent's going to have a hell of a time trying to figure out what the hell you're doing. And then you're unpredictable. And when you're unpredictable, right, if you're playing the same meta deck as everybody else, I know what you're going to do. If you're playing some weird combination of cards, what are we doing here? What do I set up for? What do I prepare for? What do I negate? What do I wait for? It's an advantage to have. But being on the field advantage sounds a little, That is why you run the floodgates. It's true. ESCT problem solving card tech. Mostly just about cost, conditions, effects, and how they resolve. Okay, so that's like you can only use each effect once per turn. Is that what you mean? I could be wrong. I just feel like it would work better. Yeah, in my experience, the traps are just more powerful. If I see someone playing weird cards, I open Master Duel Meta and search their deck list. I purposefully don't do that. I stumble into it. Usually it's not weird enough to have no result. Yeah, like, I don't think Master Duel Meta would give you this deck. Like, I guarantee you it would not do that. All right, so I've caught up with the chat, kind of. Which means it's time to actually focus back on what we're supposed to be doing here. And honestly, I can see an argument for adding a second copy. True Draco is probably on MDM. I mean, it may be. I'm not sure, but like, would True Draco tell you that you're gonna be facing off against Macro Cosmos? Probably not. That it's playing a Monarch Floodgate? Probably not. Diagram at 3 is awesome. What the crazy thing is it's not once per turn. It's a soft once per turn. So what that means is you use the effect. If you have another diagram, you play the second diagram and you can do the search again on the same turn, which is pretty cool. This is actually like 90% same to MDM. Well, that's interesting, actually. Erupt is standard. Okay, cool. Macro, not so much. True Draco says, not sure if anyone has suggested, but check out Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. It's one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh games, fully fleshed out story campaign, single player from all the animes. Okay, Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. I'll think about it. Diagram being soft once per turn is crazy. It is crazy. Macro over skill drain and rivalry. Yeah, I don't like skill drain. Macro is surprisingly strong. Here, you know what? Let's see. So, what are we adding to this deck? And I'm thinking draw power. I could add another triple tax, perhaps. What are we adding? Another pot, maybe? Pot of Desires. I know, but you banished 10 cards. You banished 10 cards. Oh, that sounds so bad. That sounds really bad. But you draw 2. But what if I banish 10 cards and it's all 10 of my floodgates? Then what? Like, what do I do? Oh god, is it worth it? I don't even know. You were not going to see them either way. I mean, we got through half the deck in the other duel that we just played. Use Pot of Desires at the end of the combo too. Yeah, I'd have to make sure that Masterpiece doesn't get banished on Pot of Desires, because that's pretty disastrous if I lose both Masterpiece. If versus one effect. Yeah, this isn't a then draw 2 cards. So if you could stop the banishing, you would still draw 2 cards, right? Maybe. I don't know. And you've already searched the deck. Good point on Masterpiece. Let me calc that. You've already searched the deck. I'd have to have searched the deck first. Masterpiece at 1. Floodgates when you can't activate. Okay. 7.5 to banish both. Sure, we'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. Since I don't want to craft anything else or think any harder right now, I'm going to put the 3rd copy of Macro back into my deck. Actually, I lied. I'm not putting Macro. I'm going to put another True Draco trap. Nope. These are searchable. I want to draw these. Okay. Here's the thing, Ren. If they play Feather Duster, I just lose. But I lose anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. It could also bait out Ash too, actually. They could Ash the pot, and then I get the search. And like that's the thing. That's the thing about my deck. It is not immutable. There are definite ways to get around the restrictions that it places on people. And that's why I like it. I don't like 7 Omni Negates. I personally think that that should not be a thing. Like, every deck should have a way for you to get out of whatever trouble you're in. Like, if you set up 7 Omni Negates, I'll just leave. Like, that's not fun. That's not fun for a game. Kinda do, because this is White Forest. Okay, Vu, thanks for coming. I will definitely check out PSCT for sure. Apocalypse at first I thought was a terrible card radio sound, and then I actually started using it properly, and it is so good. It is very, very good. Because you can destroy your other cards on the field to destroy your opponent's things during their turn, and also perma-sync their monsters. It's actually really good. %90 of players agree about Omni Negates, ban them all. Well, prepare for a bunch of things then. This is like 2 Omnis and a flip ball. And a bounce too. Synchro deck. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Burb. Oh, don't worry, Wilhelm. My chair is more entertaining than I am, so he can hold down streams for himself. No problem. We're full combo. We're full combo, ladies, gents, and otherwise. And like, so here's my question, right? In this situation, would I rather have all these cards or just one copy of Evenly Matched? I don't know. I mean, if they end on no spells or traps, then I'd much rather have an Evenly Matched, for sure. Okay, so this is like 2 Judgments on legs, an Eclipse on legs, an Omni or Banish, and whatever. I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know what any of that is. I'm sorry. Baron, Blazer, and Ilya Silva can negate Evenly Matched, so that doesn't save you alone. Thing is, it's not going to matter. Yeah, Grieve, I'm fine with Master Duel right now. Even though he's almost just used as bait. Even though he accomplishes nothing. Okay. I don't know. That's a one-time negate. That is negated. Well, that kind of kills it. I'll probably just scoop. There's no point. I wish Legend of the Duelist story mode was actually good. Pretty crap story modes. Wow, that's crazy. Crimson Dragon wins 78% of the time when it's on the field. That's crazy. This is an Omni negate? That's two Omni negates on the board right now. Oh. Oh. Pharaoh says, Blazar was the most epic BS I'd ever seen. Just start playing cards. They let it go? That's crazy. I just wanted to make them click. Oh, this is such an ass hand. Oh my god, this hand is terrible. This hand is atrociously terrible. We set 2 and we pass. If Max C doesn't trigger, I lose. Almost certainly. Unless they're playing a crappy deck that can't kill. Run 2 streams in COD. Meg, you can close down the Twitch one. We out here on YouTube. Okay. Please? Never every view matters. Okay, well, if it's too much, you can close out the Twitch one. That's okay. This is the #1 finisher in the game. That's crazy. Oh, and they have a trap negation. See ya. Yeah, that was a shitty hand. You know what would have killed that? Lose 1 turn would have won that duel. Lose 1 tool would have won that duel big time. Feel bad. Hey, don't worry about it, Wilhelm. Just keep oh my. I thought the last hand was worse. What the fuck is this? What is this hand? So, you guys may or may not know, but I have a storied history with evenly matched. I draw this card constantly when I'm going first, and I almost never draw it when I'm going second. It's almost always like this. Like, the thing is, when I do get to use it, it's great, but... And there's Ash. Right? Oh no, they let it go. We could pull Dimension Shifter. Oh, I spoke it into existence! I spoke it into existence! Oh, I have a card in the graveyard. Never mind. Damn it. I forgot. Rip. The only other hand trap I have is Maxi, so that doesn't help. I bumped the camera, hang on. There we go. Yeah, the problem is I'm never gonna draw a card that's gonna let me interact here, so. So they do 72 here? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We start off with Dragonic and get it ashed. Dimension Shifter's a dead card. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? The fuck do we want? Sucks to suck, man. Should have played around evenly. Well, I mean, I just tribute whatever trap it is. We take a trap. Now we are going to... We're going to tribute this trap off for Majesty Maiden. Okay, that's fine. Which of these do I tribute off? Probably this one. Oh, shit! I didn't read. Fuck! No, I didn't know that that card does that. Oh god. That's terrible. Oh, fuck me sideways. And I got rid of my trap, which would allow me to tribute over it and get rid of the attack. Fuck. I've never seen this card before, so I didn't even know that was a thing. But I should have seen this arrow and just naturally been like, nope. Fucking macro's still up. Oh my god, I'm stupid, bro. Fuck. I forgot. Forgot to I had to tribute macro there. Okay, and we can do it this way. We can do this here. We destroy this guy off the board. Now we can get the draw. I want a trap here. Mustard Seed, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. It's a pleasure to have you here. I could do it again. Should I do it again? So we destroy this masterpiece on the board here. We add the other True Draco spell. Now we have plenty of cards in the graveyard we can recycle out. Can't actually use pot because I special summoned already. I don't know if it's good to extend all of this, but we're gonna do it anyway. I got a pretty decent board built. I've got a floodgate. Okay. Oh my god, it's a fucking and a kaiju? Wow. That's insanity, dude. That's crazy. I did not expect that. Oh, okay. What is this card? What does this do? Does it do anything? Okay, sure. Floodgate, floodgate, floodgate. Okay. Go, Masterpiece! No, I'm not activating the effect. See ya! Sorry, I got really quiet for that battle. I was intense focusing. That's like that's like the biggest combo I've ever seen. That's like the biggest combo I have ever seen with the True Draco deck. That was crazy. We went through like 30 cards, it felt like. That was awesome. Master, it couldn't because I summoned it with a monster, so it's immune to monster effects. It wouldn't even pop itself. It would just I would just banish one of my own things and do nothing. Which I think I had pulled them all out of the thing anyway. So I would have just been banishing my own crap. Which would maybe be even worse BM. Took like 4 unnecessary actions. Probably. I mean, I was worried. I don't know. I don't know that deck. I don't know what those cards do, and I don't want to go through and like read their whole graveyard, so I'm just trying to be thorough. Alright. How about that macro, Cosmos? Ren, if I had remembered that I had it on the board, it would have been fine. If I had remembered I put it there, it would have been fine. But I forgot that I put it there. So, it's a new... That's the first time I actually got to put it on the field. Okay, give me a break. Let me at least... get a couple of use cases for it. So, we're building a Blue Eyes deck, huh? Really, macro is not needed. In this case, it wasn't. In this instance, it wasn't. But I don't know. It's a floodgate of sorts. So we gotta give it a couple. I gotta at least be able to definitively say that I would rather have drawn another card than Macro Cosmos, and I can't necessarily say that yet. So obviously we want 3 Blue Eyes, right? That makes sense. But I know nothing about Blue Eyes, like at all. Seriously, nothing. Oh, I have a UROG art, so we're going to take that. Like the good Blue Eyes deck. If that means something to you, then great. I love the interaction with Tyrant Dragon and lose one turn, because lose one turn negates it before its unaffected effect kicks in, so it gets negated and turned to defense. It's pretty funny. IB, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. Just happy to have you here. They say, I've been playing Blue Eyes since I first started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in Duel Monster Days. Nice. Are you going to summon Magia? I don't even know what that is. Also, Eli Nar, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. And it's good to have you. The new structure deck is amazing. Okay. That was a funny duel. I love it. Nice. Primate isn't in the game. I don't know what that is. Guys, I have no idea what I'm looking at. I know True Light is basically like Magician's Soul, but for Blue Eyes. Take out all the level 1 spellcasters except Sage and the new Maiden. Okay. So we're taking this one out. Taking this one out. Okay. Okay. Also, there's a ritual monster. Is it... Should I be playing Chaos Max Dragon and Chaos Dragon? Okay, but this is just worse Raigeki. So, I would just rather play Raigeki than that. I don't know what's out there, so... Ren, honestly, you're saying if has I considered making any free-to-play decks? I don't know what I can and can't make. I don't know what I don't know. None of the level 4s are what you want either? Okay. More Awakenings are good? I don't know what that means. Guys, I'm so far into the I don't know what I'm looking at. It's crazy. Melody of the Awakening? Chaos form. Alright, what the hell is chaos form? I assume we want... If I'm gonna play Chaos Max, I want what, like 2 copies of this or something? I don't know. We'll call it 2. New Blue Eyes doesn't play Melody. The normal trap can ritual summon it. There's a trap I need to be looking at. This is it. I assume Majesty of the White Dragons. It's normal, so I'll just throw it in there. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon! Yeah! It's a shit. It's a normal monster, but it's cool. I'll take it out later. He can be in the extra deck for a minute. Want 3 Sage. Oh, they're SRs. I gotta buy the structure deck, huh? I'll leave that there for now. Use card names he's new. Thank you, Romeo. I appreciate it. I'm very confused. Let's try and get gems. We want to get gems. We need to get gems to buy another, like... I need to buy the other 2 copies of the structure deck, it seems like. Like we just gotta play. We could do some solo mode duels. Or only in the new pack? Okay. Well, I know that, like, to build this deck, I do need some of the stuff that's in the structure, too. Oh, they changed the way that all this works, interestingly. We need gems, right? Let's see if I've gotten gems from this one. This one has 200 gems. We're going for it, Mom! I don't care about that. I think we can get gems faster if we do solo mode. So I'm just gonna, we're gonna, do the structure deck and then look at the new support. Public deck search for Blue Eyes, use it at baseline. Okay, that sounds good. I would say on Discord, probably. Alright, so we're going to do this. We're going to summon here to destroy that normal summon to kill the momentum. Okay, I've kind of set my eyes on the Blue Eyes deck for now, so we'll stick with that plan. Also, I don't have enough attack power to deal with this deck. End phase? You can grab a spell, which is great, but the traps are better. I think 7 more sessions to build. Okay, that's something I can also do off screen too. A normal and rare deck, just in case it was not much before. Yeah, no. I know it. I picked that one up. If it's all normals and rares, it's fairly easy to build. So I think what we do here is we do this first. Do that, right? We activate this effect. We draw a card. Nice. We activate this effect. I'm going to tribute another True Draco. It'll be this guy. And do this to kill the field spell. Then we activate this effect. We're going to shuffle the 3 cards out of the graveyard. Oh, the finishing touch. The finishing touch. That is the absolute perfect draw for this situation. Beautiful stuff. See ya. Battle time. Now we activate Draco Apocalypse. This chat went crazy as soon as you entered deck building and played the game for 20 hours and I got overwhelmed. Yeah, I'll be honest, a lot of it did go over my head. And I don't mean that in like a bad way or anything. I just it's a little overwhelming. But I did the best I could to keep up. And like, listen, don't feel like you should be obligated to not give feedback because it's a lot. Okay, I love it. Don't be afraid. I'm always happy to chat. The Alliance Mecha, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. We're just happy to have you here. Right now we're just grinding out some gems because I'm trying to build a new deck. Deck building has been legit, parsed so much info and made solid choices. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, Ren. My favorite card is Dark Arm Dragon. I actually know what that card is, surprisingly enough. Huh? Okay. Well, listen, evenly matched is dead in your hand if you don't do something with it. Now I can use it. Fuck. Oh my god, thank the Lord. I can fucking tribute set Dimension Shifter. It can't attack over it. Jason J and Eli seem most knowledgeable. That's kind of what I was getting. Yeah, there's no... Once you have cards on the field, there's really no point to keep evenly in your hand. Just put it on the field. Where are we going with this? What is the AI cooking? Oh my god. Maybe this was the slower way to earn gems. Bro. Kochi Dragon, how dare you betray me? Wait, why did I not grab a monster there? I can just pull one out. It's fine. That's why. Because I'm the GOAT. Obviously. Obviously, I'm just the freaking GOAT. We probably tribute the masterpiece here, no? Yeah, let's do that. Because now with the field spell up, he survives the attack from this guy. Okay. I've just been playing against a friend that built the deck. He does have a... Hang on. Okay. I'll gladly yoink another trap. Okay, get rid of that. What the f... Oh, it's just declaring attributes. Okay. They're getting rid of everything. BLS Soldier of Chaos. Yeah, we special summon. Get Masterpiece. Unfortunately, it doesn't get destroyed by battle. That effect wouldn't activate anyway, but... cannot be destroyed by card effects. Got it. We shuffle back. Bam. 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 Destroy the Harpy's Feather Duster in our hand, because that's a dead card. We add... Majesty? Sure. summon that off. Go to battle. Take this one home. This isn't even the one for the gems. This is the one before the one for the gems. Oh my god, I looked at the chat and I don't recognize any of the messages. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Please keep it up. I'm glad y'all are all having fun chatting. Let's see. Let me scroll up. Okay, here's Dark Arm Dragon. The only person I've seen set evenly matched. It just makes sense, man. Use rockets in Master Duel? Nice. Set evenly as a bluff isn't bad. Nice. Wish there was a mecha style archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! That'd be cool. Yeah. Dudes in suits kind of thing. I've just been playing against a friend that built the deck. He does have the primates. I'm excited for primates to use in gladiator beasts. That sounds pretty cool. I know what gladiator beasts are. I don't know what primates are. AB is kind of old. ABC. Yo, yeah, I guess that would be mecha, right? Would it? Gundam. Okay. Centurion. For mecha stuff, Super Quant seem pretty on theme. This BLS is in one of the decent in the bundles. Decent Link mid boss. Okay. Joey versus Alan is my favorite duel from season 4. I'll be real with you, Mecha. I have not watched the anime in a very long time. Earth's Arctic and Earth's Arctic looks mecha to me. I don't know. Maybe that's just my take. Very mildly Therian and Gold Pride. The former 3 have no pilots. The latter 3 are more mixed. Okay, interesting. You and your brother play Master Duel. Hey, that's awesome, man. That's a cool way to stay connected to family through a game like this. That's very neat. I do not have any family members that play Yu-Gi-Oh! Macro should be pretty good here, right? Is there anything that prevents card effects? Don't think so. Okay. Question is what to tribute. Or do we even tribute anything? My brother refuses to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's why I got into MTG so we could have a game to play together. Nice. I do not have... None of my family play games. I am, like, the only one. So, unfortunately, it is what it is. So the question is, would I rather have the floodgate up or macro up? I think I'd rather have macro up, yes? That's what I'm going with. So we sneak the effect in under macro. Oh, what? Really? Hmm? Oh, I see. Ah, I should have read cards. Well, I can't undo it now. That sucks. Thanks. Thanks, game. Man. Alright, now who's gonna say it? How's that macro, Cosmos? If hero decks have a card that's macro Cosmos on a body. Yeah, so does Kashtira. Kashtira has that. Kashtira has freaking a Rise Heart, right? Better than macro because it's one-sided. That'd be nice. Okay, can't be destroyed by battle, and can't target it with card effects. Why that one? That was my best one. Come on. Could have hit evenly, so there's that. We passed there. Battle phase is skipped, so that's nice. Alright, well, at least we can get it on the field. That was kind of stupid. I should have done the trap, because then I could search a monster and then use the trap to summon a monster on the next turn. Well. I just got attacked for 100 by Dupe Frog. Bro. Oh, we big lose. We just retry. Bro, it's like he fucking knew. It's literally like it knew I had Dimension Shifter. All right, well we got some good cards to work with now. I don't want Dimension Shifter. We got every floodgate known to your mother, so we 100% tribute, lose one turn here. We have one battle destruction anyway. And we pass. Come on, give me gems. Oh my god. Now it's bricked. Where was that the first time? Destroy that. Don't need it. I already have it. Then we get... What, that one? Nope. We're not tribute setting our monster. Now we flip Macro Cosmos, and we end our turn. Oh, dude, Dragonic Diagram can destroy Macro Cosmos too. That's actually pretty good. We doing anything here? Yeah, I can just straight up destroy Macro Cosmos with Dragonic Diagram. I don't think we do anything else. Yep, there we go. Alright, 200 gems are mine, baby. Let's go. Kasana, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. And yes, that was the whole point. I put Macro Cosmos in my deck because I can just tribute it off as well. I can tribute it, I can remove it. There are so many different ways I can remove my own spell and traps. Nice 200 gems. Oh, here's the Megalith. We can see what the Megalith stuff is like. There's 200 more gems to get. Let's get damn gems. Ksana says, when following your videos, always refreshing to see a new player perspective on the game. You know, that is exactly why I decided to make all those videos. Is because I figured people would like to see the new player perspective. And it's not just Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like every game. Everybody wants to relive being new for the first time. Megalith. I think we're just gonna Dimension Shifter and pray. Honestly. Okay. Okay. I find it funny your first real deck is True Draco stun. Well, yeah, I was playing... well, my first real deck... Because, so, time skip between the videos you're seeing and me playing this now is about 2 months or so. 2 or 3 months. So I actually had a fully built, like, constructed level Monarch deck. And played that a lot. Okay. So also stun. Is that also stun? I don't fucking know. But I mean, two sides of the same coin. So I mean, think about it from my perspective, right? I wound up picking up the Monarch deck first, just straight up by chance. That was the first solo mode deck I got, and I was like, let's try it. And then I started to understand the tribute summoning mechanics. I started to understand how to play the deck, right? And then from there, I'm like, okay, I can kind of understand the mechanics here. I can kind of understand it. That's limited to one, freaking cheater. Anyway, cheating ass bots. But yeah. So like, I understood the tribute summoning mechanic, and then some viewers came by and they were like, "Well, hey, you know, if you like tribute summons, then you should check out the True Dracos because they are like probably Monarchs just way better." And I was like, "Okay, sure, let's check it out." And that's exactly what I did. And yeah, now here we are. Yeah, they do immediately toss you to the pack shop. This is true. Okay, what are we adding here? Probably just Masterpiece and go for the kill. Oh my goodness, what happened? We got a new follower. Opossums, thank you so much for the follow. Congratulations on joining us. I don't know why I said congratulations. That was very strange. Thank you for thank you for joining us. Wow, my mind is not paying. Thank you very much for following. We've got a bunch of folks watching over on YouTube as well, which means I would have to cross-translate, and right now I'm kind of locked in, so I'm sorry. See, 28 and 29 is enough, so do that. Masterpiece. Bang. Awesome. Give me that. Bang. Give me that trap card. Who you may like Labyrinth. Labyrinth has been on my mind. I have heard things. I've also lost to Labyrinth a lot, so there's that too. Last thing we need is another Labyrinth player. Yeah, I don't like actually playing against Labyrinth. So here's the thing, if I play against a deck and I'm like, this deck is terrible to play against, I also don't want to play it. Like, sure, my deck is difficult to play against, but if you've got a way to just take care of my floodgates, like, it's really not that much of a threat. Where Live Yu-Gi-Oh! Is popular, library host Yu-Gi-Oh! Club. I teach kids to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's awesome, Mecha. That's really freaking cool. We always need more Labyrinth players. Smelly Lemon, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. It's a pleasure to have you. Wilhelm, I think you should I think you should try my comprehensive list of decks. I think you'd like. It'll only cost you $2,586. Wow, thanks. Did I miss an option to pop Macro Cosmos there? Oh, it's still my turn. Oh, shit. Opossums on Twitch says, teach them to shower. Oh, boy. Assault. Jay says, on that point, I'm good. Ren says, what a steal. I use Fog King decks to teach kids about the rules. Nice. Fog King? How does that work, says Ren. More than enough lab players around. I used that as a funny tech in my Pearly side deck eons ago. I couldn't imagine a whole deck around the card, though. I don't know what it is. Go, Macrocosmos! Banish their stuff. Opossum says, play Runic Stun while you teach them. That sounds evil. I don't know what the Runic Stun deck looks like, but that sounds evil. Goodbye, rituals. We hardly do ya. Possum says, LOL, it is. So the problem is now, Macrocosmos is up, so I can't get the destruction effect. Just let it go. It's not enough to really do anything here, so we're chilling. Jason J says, Melfi, both evil, cute, and fun. Ren says, Melfi's so cool. Jason J says, kids will love it. Oh, nice. I think we slowed them down enough. Let's tribute off Macrocosmos. So I can't destroy by battle, which is actually, what am I talking about? I have fucking Harpy's Feather Duster. Of course I can destroy them by battle. What am I talking about, bro? I'm tripping. Okay, they're going for a ritual summon here. And activate True King's Return. Megalith Osh. Awesome says moo. Sorry, that was the only... You guys are all talking, and Opossum's message on Twitch was the only one that I caught. Ren says, I wish the deck did more going second. Guess that's what sprite hybrids are for. Becca says, Fog King isn't too overpowered, so any of the kids have a chance to win. Melfi transforms into Zeus Cannon. Makes sense, says Ren. Jason J says, fair. Kasana says, Melfi players when I activate Gabonga's effect. Pearly is the cannon pilot of Zeus. Opossum said moo. And then Ren says, hangs out with Melfi Rabby too. Beckney says, or Wilhelm says, you're right. They look nearly identical to me. Ren says, I wish I had Pearly and Rabby plushies here with me. Probably relatable. Romeo says, I was going to become a lab player, then I got back into the TC months ago, but Eldritch was cheaper. Interesting. Kasana says, Eldritch is just lab, but for men. Okay, sure. Whatever that means. Fossil Warrior Skull King. Okay. I don't know what any of these do. Oh, let's just schedule new support without floodgates. It's a cool deck. Else it's just worse stun. Sana says the fusion, right? Lion says Eldritch is just Golden Boy is shining. Romeo Barnes says you're kind of right. Fossil Warrior Skull Bone. Let's actually tribute summon to interrupt here. Tribute summon to interrupt. We can activate this, destroy that card. Then we can search another monster. Thanks to the Majesty Maiden we just tribute summoned. I would like Masterpiece, please. Thank you. And just brought him back. She did her job. We sink the attack. Really, bro? Really? I didn't need another copy of Masterpiece. Oh my god. Search Masterpiece, get Masterpiece. I don't know what that is, so that's the one I'm gonna destroy. Then we banish Macrocosmos. Get another pop. I'm gonna pop that back row. Masterpiece to 1? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Can you imagine how much of a disaster it would be if it just gets banished out of my deck immediately? So Kasana, because Heavy Storm is not a continuous spell, I cannot tribute it with Masterpiece. Masterpieces can only be tribute summoned with continuous spells and traps. If that could have happened, I would have used it to summon something else a long time ago. You can just keep frickin' summoning shit out. It's kind of annoying. Believe me, I am considering my options heavily. Right now we have a monster and trap immune Masterpiece. Alright, well, now I'm just drawing all my monsters. Wait, the effect. It's got 2 copies of Fossil Fusion now. The tactical try decks might be worth a try. Okay. Oh, you can banish my shit too? That's not good. Masterpiece was at 1 in the TCG for quite a while. Well, yeah, that's why I don't want to play it at 1. Oh my god, it just loops, bro. It's just banishing all my shit. This Megalith deck is insanity. Oh my god! What the fuck am I supposed to do? Am I just dead? What the fuck is this? That was kind of a miss. Okay. It just keeps looping. I needed to just keep Macrocosmos up. Now thankfully I can actually kill him here, which is nice. But wow. That deck was turboing through cards, y'all. If it could only banish its own crap, that'd be one thing. The fact that it was banishing my crap too, that was crazy. Alright, where are we at now with stuff? Got another thing in here. Nice. Alright, I think that means we can pick up another copy of that structure deck, so let's do that. We want to get all 3 copies of that structure deck, I assume. But we gotta grind some gems. That was the wrong button. we got so much more to do. Oh my goodness. You guys have been popping off in the chat, by the way. Seriously, thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. It's really cool to see all of y'all checking out the channel, checking out the videos. It's very heartening, and makes me want to keep doing it. So, can't believe I'm saying this, but I want to play Master Duel right now. Well, hey, you know, I could be convinced to, well, not convinced. I'd be happy to play some games with y'all. I don't care. It's okay to get only 2. Okay. Alright, so maybe I just get 2 then. Alliance Mecha says I'm back. Welcome back. Good to have you. Alright, what kind of landmine are we about to step on here? Did that do anything? Okay, apparently not. Fuck it, we ball. Let's do this, baby! Banish 10 cards to draw 2. Well, why did I grab another copy of Heritage? I guess it doesn't matter. Complicated pot of greed. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I have a bunch of potential crafting material. I know that for sure. We can get another monster on the field, which is great. That means we can do... I actually can't activate that effect again because it's the same spell. Why did I grab the same... another copy of the same spell? I'm a big dumb idiot head. But it's fine. Inner peace and serenity, calmness and emotional stability are now inhabiting my life. Let's go to battle. I'm attacking for 2,700. I'm attacking for 2,800. And then I'm going to pass my turn. And now my opponent can play. My opponent set a card and pass. What a loser. It's unfortunate that that situation came to pass. I am very sorry that that happened to you. We're gonna shuffle back all the cards. Thanks. See ya. It's battle time. Oh, very nice. All right. Let's get the gems, baby. The gems are what we really want. The gems are what we really want. We want them gems. Oh, yeah. I know this isn't as interesting as playing against real people, but please bear with me for a little bit. Okay. 4. We destroy that with a card effect so that its effect doesn't prompt. And I'm trying to click through and turbo through this as fast as I can. Just to get it done and over with, which means I'm being quiet, and I know that's a terrible thing for a streamer to do. Streamer's got to be blabbing all the time. We got to blab, 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 blab. All right, Pyroxene guidance. A couple days ago, I found out banish if it leaves the field still counts if it's bounced. Well, yeah, it says leaves the field. It doesn't say goes to the graveyard. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna not destroy your card by battle. That's a nice card. Just destroy the macro Cosmos. No. That was not what I meant to click. There we go. We're only on like turn 3. Let's just get this over with. I still gotta take the judge exam sometime. What's the judge exam? What does that mean? There's an official exam by Konami you can sign up for to become a licensed Yu-Gi-Oh! Judge. Oh, that's cool. I have to know the game well for it, rulings and such. Oh, nice. That's pretty neat. See you, Macrocosmos. We draw 2 cards just to swag on them. We summon another monster just to swag on them. And of course, your boy Masterpiece gets the last laugh, of course. Your judge friend has said you've been ready for it for a long time. Hey, go for it. If that's what you want to do, absolutely. You know, if you don't want to be a judge, then obviously don't bother. But, you know, you just have to make that decision. Like, do I go continue down this path? Am I going to use it? And if the answer to that is yes, then why wait? Now seems like the time to me. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do to try and accelerate the pace at which I make this deck. I'm gonna go search up Blue Eyes, and you guys are gonna help me figure out if it's a good Blue Eyes deck or not. Okay? Because I have no idea. I'm gonna click the first one. Okay, what do we think? Now, you think it'd be that simple, but when I'm bouncing 3 Sky Striker spells, they set off multi-roll. It's a tough spot to not be sure what's going to happen. I'm afraid you've lost me. I don't understand the context. So, I'm sorry. Yes, I need you guys to tell me if it's a good deck or not, and if I should copy it. Mega Maniac 27, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. I'm just glad you're spending that time here with me for a little while. Thank you so much. First time chatter, just to say, nah, that's not good. Ren says, based Lamal. They have 2 pot of greeds and a change of heart that will either get banished or go back to their... Okay, interesting. That is an important thing to understand the resolution of. It's 4:30 a.m. Well, welcome all the same. It's good to have you. Hopefully it's not a bad thing that you're up at 4:30 in the morning. All right, so that deck is not good. Cool. What about this one? I don't even know what these face down cards are. Oh, this is the Primite stuff that hasn't come out yet. Okay. So I can't use that deck, so we'll move on. There's one card in here that isn't accessible to us yet. What about this one? What do you think, chat? Look at all the URs. There are so many URs. This is okay. Is this a better starting point than the other one? Hey, I'm willing to build the best deck I can possibly make. We'll go, wow, how about I say that? I don't, because, you know, I'm not going to, like, I don't care. I'll dismantle a bunch of shit, even if it's really good. Because, like, my goal is to make the Blue Eyes deck. So all the rest of that stuff, I don't care about. Do I really like the Chaos stuff in a Go First deck? I don't know why Chaos Form is in there. All right, well, if it's a good starting point, then we can copy it. And we'll use it as a starting point so we don't have to do that as much work. Zarmok, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. Just glad you're spending some of that time here with us. He says, I'd tell you if it's good or not, but I don't know how any of the new Blue Eyes cards work. Fair. Neither do I. It's the best you'll get as a start. Perfect. That's what we want. We're going to edit it, and we're going to say Blue Wise Drag Hun. Wait, hang on. Blue Wise YT Dragon. Blue Eyes White Dragon. That's going to be the name of this deck. If you want to play ranked, you need those cards. Okay, well, we're going to get to work. So, obviously, I'm going to need a crap ton of URs. First, what we do is we dismantle all extra cards. Which I can't dismantle Blue Eyes. That's annoying. I just have an extra copy. Alright, dismantle selected cards. Let's go. URs. Alright, now we just gotta determine which URs I don't need. These three. That's easy. Platinum Gadget. Bye. Avendred Savior. See ya. King Sarcophagus. Get the hell off my screen, King Sarcophagus. You. This is a really good trap card. Holy shit. When they would special summon a monster, negate the summon. If you do destroy that monster, then your opponent draws one card and ends the main phase. That seems kind of fun. I'm not playing Horus. I don't like playing against Horus. I don't want to play Horus. Ren says, True Draco player saying that to Horus is a little pot and kettle coated. Listen, Horus is just annoying because you can never actually get rid of stuff. Okay? You can get rid of my stuff. I take that as a point of pride, being beatable. Sky, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. Just glad you're spending some of that time here with us. And we're building a Blue Eyes deck, which means we needed to get 80 bajillion UR dust. So here we are. Red says, true. Everybody says hi to Sky. What's up, Sky? Welcome to this crazy place that we all are. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't want that. Other masterpiece. That's just an Omni negate. Fine, I'm never going to play it. Man, no dust to seed. I love Ragnaraka. Well, here's what I'll say. You can keep the Ragnaraka all you'd like. It's in your library. It's safe and protected there. In mine, I'm going to atomize it into something else. Albion. That's like a branded thing, right? Maybe I don't want to get rid of that one. Sky says, can you fight me? Well, that would depend on whether or not you are anywhere in my local area. And then it would depend on my willingness to fight somebody, which I would say is pretty low. I don't like fighting people in general. So, I guess, if the circumstances allow for it, but would I? No. I'm just kidding. Of course we can do viewer battles. Of course. We might do that to finish off the stream. Might want to keep Majesty Pegasus. But Ableon UDMs. I think that's enough URs for now. Trying a couple SRs. Sky says 2004. I'm not sure what that's a reference to. Says I'd keep the Verde Anaconda. Sure. Fight in the game. Yes, I know. Okay. We can get rid of these. That's probably enough for now, right? Okay, let's go SRs. Deck Devastation Virus. That card seems fun. Centurion, get the hell out of my screen. Running Abyss seems kind of fun. Alistair. Sorry it's late and I'm toasted. Hey, that's a good thing. I've got my cocktail bar. Should I go make a cocktail? Should I do that? No idea if you'd like Invoked. Okay, we'll just get rid of it. Tribe Infecting Virus. We're not dismantling the head of Exodia. My buddy actually plays Cubics. Kasana says normal summon Alistair is going to become meta trust. Somehow I r/slashed out instead. I don't know why. My buddy plays Cubics. They're actually kind of interesting. They were a pain in the ass to deal with, though. Microcoder. Ogduatic. Goodbye. We can dismantle a copy of Pantheism because we've got the Royal. Harpy Harpist. See you later. Cubic is kind of funny, but you need to really, really like them. Fair. Wilhelm says, about to be toasted over here. Hey, that's what I like to hear. Turn it up on a Saturday night. Invoked Blue Eyes is a real deck. That is something that I have heard about somewhere. I actually don't remember where I've heard about it, but... That's really annoying. That card is. Rainbow Bridge, an extra element saber. Stoic Challenge. Okay. Perform a Pal Barra Karibo. Okay, well we can't dismantle a Karibo. That's just no violence against small cute things. Can you drink on stream? Pfft, sure. Who's gonna stop me? I'm streaming. I'm not monetized on YouTube, and if Twitch cared about my monetization status, they'd have killed my monetization when I started streaming on YouTube, because that's against their terms of service, so... You know, here we are. Ren says, Crystal Beast. Zarmok says, I used to play Invoked Prank Kids, pretty fun deck. Besides, I won't show you guys the actual liquor bottles. So, I'm not drinking. I'm just having a drink in a glass that is typically meant for drinking. That's all. But no, I'm not drinking alcohol. Why would I do that? That'd be crazy. I used to play Invoked Prank Kids, pretty fun deck. Nice. It's just water, Your Honor. Exactly. It's just spicy water. That's all it is, I promise. Noble Knight Boars. Inzector Gigamantis. Valmonica Invitaire. See ya. Photon Stream of Destruction. Shaman of the Tenyi. Basha, Brightness of the Yang Zing. Alright, let's dismantle these. We got some crafting dust now, folks. Okay, so, now the question is, what are we crafting? What exactly are we going to craft? I mean, obviously we want to craft Ultimate Spirit Dragon. Probably 2. Right? I assume? Because this is the good card, right? Most of the stuff here. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna queue up things to craft, and then I'm gonna stay on the screen for 10 seconds to give chat a chance to rebut my craft. And then after that, I'm going to craft it. Megan's hopping off, guys. Hearts in chat for Megan. Bye, Megan. Sleep well to you too. Glad to hear you're doing well. Well, I'll see you again soon. With any luck? Most often, run at 1. Okay. 1 it is. We have Blue Eye Spirit Dragon. I'm crafting it. I hear some good arguments for crafting too. I'm going to craft 2 of this as well. Okay. I assume we want 2 of these. That much I already picked up on. And the Sage we want 2 of as well. Or 3 of, excuse me. I have SP, I think. I don't have SP, actually. Interesting. All right, what about Valor? Do we want more than 2? Are we going for a full 3? Other synchros I might want. Filter for level 12 synchros. Okay, well, first. Red says you can buy the 3rd in the bundle. Valor at 2 is fine. Okay. The Azure in the Ivory. Oh, I got a free pack. Let's get the free pack. Melfi, Will of the Salamangreat. Inferno Flyer Blast. This is a Red Eyes SR. Blue Eyes Shining Dragon. Interesting. Third Imperm is in the bundle too. Mega says nice dust. But yeah, we got a lot of dust. Red Eyes the potential deck. LOL. No. Well, there's the Red Eyes pack. All right, what is this bundle that you guys are talking about? I'm confused. What bundle are you referring to? Special. What, down here? I already have these. Yeah, like I said, I've been playing for a few months now. And I found out about hand traps. I'm like, oh. Literally, that's the only one I hadn't bought. Yeah, I already got them. It's just the one I happen to not get. Yeah, because I saw the hand traps and I was like, okay. But I didn't have enough stuff to craft them. But there's that little button that's like, how do you obtain them? And then it showed me all those special packs. And I'm like, okay, I'll do that. I can probably afford to build that whole deck. Just dismantle some more URs. Like, I don't care. Is there a point to making this thing? This Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? Level 12 synchros? Okay. Well, we'll make this one. Okay, so now we're looking at level 12. There's 13? Interesting. Level 12. Synchro. Alright, what am I looking for? Wilhelm says, yo, you're about to have a black blast with this deck. Nice. There's rank 13s, not sure if the level 13s exist. Okay. The rare one with a bunch of wings. Transcendosaurus Glaciosaurus? Or are you talking about this one? Stardust Cipher Divine Dragon. Or Crimson Dragon. Is it this one? A lot of them have a lot of wings. Cipher Dragon? Okay. Stardust and the Crimson. Okay. We're gonna have to dismantle some more, so let's dismantle some more URs. Diabell, see ya. Winged Dragon of Ra, never playing it. Novell, no thanks. Ready Fusion? Oh, I was looking at the chat and I was like, where the f did I leave off? You guys were talking about the level 13s. Sana says, aren't the Egyptian gods level 13? Jason says, the Stardust and Crimson. Okay. Egyptian gods are level 10. FA cards get over level 13. You can get level 20s popping all over the place. Zarmok says, there are no monsters that start at level 13, but there are combos you can do to get monsters to level 13. Oh yeah, I meant like native level 13s. And if you can afford it, Blazar. Okay. There are 13 stars on the card. Let's first learn the basic combos. You can try the fancy stuff later. It's not worthy for now. I mean, I can do it. I'm not worried about getting anything else right now. I feel like I should probably get the deck all set up and then just do some solos and really understand what the combo is supposed to look like. Ready Fusion is useful later, but not right now. Yeah, That's fine. Let's just get rid of it. I don't... Flame Wingman. Iconic. Iconically getting dismantled. Novell. I can dismantle all my masterpieces. Oh, that's great. I get so much dust. Horus. Salamangreat. Gotta keep the Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon. That's iconic. Mayo Senju Daibak. It's Ren, it's because I was opening the Suship packs. And the Suship packs gave me lots of Novell stuff and not a lot of Suship stuff. Just my opinion, you can skip Blazar first. Cypher, Stardust, Divine Dragon. It's rare and its effect makes it so you keep your ultimate Spirit Dragon on the field. Okay. Frustrating for both combos to learn combo deck on the fly. Red says, oh, I forgot they're mixed. Yeah, it's like the food deck. Or whatever. Food decks. Oh yeah, dismantle my bell, right? Just kidding. Juju. Alright, that should be good. Jason J says, what Modern Blue Eyes is trying to do nowadays is use the Synchro 9 Spirit to cheat out the level 12 Synchros and push for game with the high attack after that. Okay. Suship's a fairly budget deck. It's nice. Yeah, I like the Suships. They're fun. Well, that's probably right. They're going to be summoned the same way. Mega says Snowl. Yep, Snowl. Snowl's staying. Because I kind of like the Floowandereeze. It might go there later. Yeah, Guardian Chimera's out. Since it was from a bundle, you should be unable to dismantle. Well, apparently not. Just to show you, I got to show you from the structure deck. I actually bought that structure deck. I bought a single copy of that structure deck. Alright, we're going to craft another Imperm. We're going to craft another Veiler. Yeah, apparently you can dust it. Only one Tyrant should be enough? Okay. Indigo Eyes Silver Dragon. Interesting. We got a shiny Ultimate Spirit Dragon. Okay, chat. Here's the assignment. Here's the assignment because I gotta stand up for a couple minutes. So, here's the assignment. I need you guys to. Okay, one indigo. Got it. Bam. So here's the deal. One of you guys needs to be nominated the official deck list suggester, okay? And you guys are going to have a few minutes to debate how exactly we're going to change the deck around, okay? And then the person who you chose to be the communicator is going to type out all their suggestions in the chat. And then you guys come back and you guys point me to that message. If you guys keep chatting and scroll up, that's fine. Just tell me to look for it. And then we'll make all those necessary changes. Got it? Cool. All right. I am trusting you. I am ardently trusting in the chat to take care of me. Because Lord knows I don't know how to take care of myself with this deck. So you guys need to nominate the speaker, agree on what changes that need to be made to this one, and then once that's all compiled, hopefully I'll be back after that happens. Are we going to vote or battle royale for the title? That's a good question. That sounds like a chat problem and not a retro problem. Retro is going to get up. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay? So y'all hash it out. I'll be right back. back, baby. Retro is back. On the menu today, we have this lovely beverage crafted by none other than yourself out of only the finest ultra-rare card dust. This is colloquially known in this household as the giant bee. It is quite simply honey syrup, lemon, and if I had made it with gin, wink, it would have gin in it too. But it's just lemonade. It's just honey lemonade. Anyway. So, who did you nominate as the speaker, and what has been decided while I was away? Wilhelm, it is delectable, darling. It's fantastic. Jason J. Okay. Jason J has been elected representative. And Jason J, what are we doing, man? What's the plan? Show me your moves. Show me your moves. So far, remove Abyss Dragon and Chaos Form. Okay, Abyss Dragon. Remove Abyss Dragon and remove Chaos Form. Bingo Machine, go. Huh? Oh, here? Okay, Bingo Machine, go. Whitestone. Okay. And Chaos Max. Got it. Add some more non-engine. Double check extra deck. That is the extent of my suggestions from what I saw. Okay. What non-engine are we adding? Is the important question. Because we've got to get to 40, darling. Oh, it's so good. Chat. That drink is so good. Oh, Maxi. Okay, so we're just debating what lame cards to put in the deck. Got it. I may not, but I'll make it because it's a staple, so it's always going to be good. Yeah, I have the second one. Cross out Maxi and second called my. Okay. We got one more. I mean, if you want to take that to ladder, you need those. Okay, well, we got them. And we're crafting these. Yes, wishes for Eyes of Blue. Okay. You've got SRs to generate. Oh, I got a Royal. Nice. Got 3 rares to make. Well, you didn't tell me to change those, so I just assumed we were good to go. We'll make ourselves another Spirit Dragon. Make ourselves another Hieratic Seal. One more card for main and extra. So, what'll it be? Ladies, gentlemen, and otherwise of the chat. And by the way, if I haven't said it already, thank you. Thank you very much for being awesome, coming to check me out, just being dope as hell, and helping me out with this stuff. Like, seriously, this would not happen without you. So, a big thank you. Big, fat thanks. Hey, cheers to Chatland. And it tastes so good too. Oh my gosh. Alright, the recipe for this, which normally, per serving, it's 2 ounces of gin, 3/4 ounce of honey syrup, which you can make with 2 parts honey, 1 part hot water, and shaking the crap out of it to get it to mix. And then a simple ounce of just straight lemon juice. And it is fantastically delicious. I would recommend, if you were to make it with gin, like I definitely have not, that you go for Bombay Sapphire. Kasana, I get it now. The only way to enjoy Blue Eyes is being drunk. I don't know where you got that notion, Kasana. That was not at all what I was trying to imply. Oh my god, we've got free polls for everything. Let's get free cards, baby! Oh yeah, who doesn't love free cards? A free Ultra Rare! Now that's what I like to see. It's the blessing of the giant bee, of course. Oh, Battling Box of Glassjaw. That's a good deck, I think. Maybe. Val Monica. The Stardust Chronicle Spark Dragon. Ooh. Seems kind of fun. Ogduatic Serpent Strike. John Konami is... Hieratic Seal of Supremacy. And we've pulled a super rare Hieratic Sun Dragon Overlord of Heliopolis. The Ultra Rare. Ogdo Abyss, the Ogdoadic Overlord. I don't know how many O's we need, but clearly more than I can make a woman have in the bedroom. I'm just kidding. Sorry, I don't know why my brain went there, but that's where we went. I'm sorry, chat. What the hell is that card? Oh wait, that's playable in Blue Eyes. Ogdo Abyss, my beloved. Sucks Hieratic are so bad now, they're flipping cool. What do you do with the Crimson if you cheat it out with Spirit? I don't know. Boss monster for Ogdoadic, unusable in anything you're playing. But I am in love with Ogdoadic Abyss, so I don't care. And I've got a free pull from this one, too. The Hieratic Heliopolis. I think that was in the structure deck. I saw it and I was like, I've seen that card before. Ice Barrier. That deck suck. A Hidden Bestial Baldrake. Hieratic Dragon of the Sutech. Got it. Any other free pulls? No? Okay. Okay, so Crimson Dragon and Synchro Rumble. Got it. Crimson Dragon. Don't have enough crafting points. It's fine. Time to dismantle some more URs. Go away. Lovely. Synchro Rumble. Okay. Got it. Get rid of the Ritual Beast. Oh, guys. You know why I can dismantle show you? It's because I have two. The one from the structure deck, I pulled an extra one. So I can dismantle one. That's why I can dismantle it. Guys, you forget. Jason J is your chosen speaker. So any deck suggestions that aren't coming from him, I'm not listening. If you want those changes to be reflected, you must convince Jason J. That's how this works. Sips gin while chaos ensues. Well, listen, you know, as an American, all I can tell you is sometimes you gotta put up with people you didn't vote for. So here we are. I'm not going to get political, but all I will say is that before I was taking the college classes I am now for a cybersecurity degree, I was studying political science. So, and I will not speak any further on the matter. So, we have Crimson Dragon. Bam. Give me that. Bam. And the other one was Blazar. Make a spot on the extra for Blazar. Oh, I'm not making that. Okay. Synchro Rumble. Got it. Synchro Rumble. Go to the rarity. Nice. All right. I hear you about Blazar. Don't know what it means. Honestly, don't know enough to really understand what the heck it would do. We're going to get our free pull from this, whatever this is. And then we're going to take this deck into some solos, and we're going to see how well I can manage some combos with one serving of totally normal lemonade in my system. It's the Hungry Burger! Dude, look at this! Oh, that's a cool card. As an American, I relate for this in a spiritual level, of course. Majestic Star Dragon? Whoa, that's a cool... Y'all gotta level with me. That's a cool looking dragon. Y'all can't tell me this dragon doesn't look cool as hell. Look at how cool this dragon looks. Anyway. Tribute for an Omni Negate plus board wipe. Huh? Okay. French fancy food. Yeah, that's the nouvelle. 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 I don't know how they pronounce it in French. I don't speak French. I studied German and Japanese, okay? I don't speak French. Amerika Deutsche. Willkommen. Willkommen hier. Wie geht's? Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. I'm just glad you're spending some of that time here with me. Thank you so much. Have we discovered Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, brother, we've discovered Yu-Gi-Oh a couple of months ago, and those videos are a little bit old, I'll be honest. But it's content that I intended to make a video with, and I never didn't intend to make a video with. So, here we go. Let's see. Wilhelm says, which is crazy. French can't claim the burger from us. No, of course. That would be the Germans because their city is named Hamburg. Okay? Wohin did you think this came from? It's from Hamburg, of course. Jason J. Blazer has the effect to once per turn when an opponent would summon a monster, activate card or effect, banish itself, negate and destroy, then return to the field in the end phase. Okay. Hero Hazard says, I genuinely can't believe that's what they did with it. Jason J says, I don't think the attack part is true. Deutscher says, what do I call you? So, Games I Missed is the name of my channel, and it wouldn't be a game I missed if I couldn't look back at it in retrospect. You can call me Retro. Welcome. I go by Retrospect. Retro, for sure. That's what I do. You know, maybe it was meta commentary on how American takes things from new cultures. Maybe they're not French, they just use French terms. If they did, we would mispronounce them. Okay, Wilhelm, I'm going to have to counter-argument. Because if it was supposed to be a French word and not a German word, then it would be a mispronounced French word, right? Like New Orleans is what everybody calls it, but it's based on the French city of Orléans. So it should, if it was really American, it would be a mispronounced French word. A pleasure to meet you as well, Dosher. Thank you for joining me. You have joined me as we have constructed our third and probably final deck for my 50-hour Yu-Gi-Oh series. And listen, all I'm going to say is if you guys make this Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube series as successful as it continues to be, because it's outperforming everything else I've ever made, I'm not going to continue playing Yu-Gi-Oh as ardently as I did, regardless. But I will heavily consider putting out like a Yu-Gi-Oh video once a month, right? Because my typical upload schedule from beforehand was once a month. The whole concept of my channel is Games I Missed, which is just playing games that I've never played before that are really good, and they just passed me by as the time went on, right? So what that means is, and spoiler to all of you awesome people watching the live chat or watching the VODs, because you guys are the real ones and I really appreciate you. After Yu-Gi-Oh, after the main series finishes releasing, after the 50 hours of streams have been cut up, chopped up, edited, and put out, next is going to be probably Final Fantasy. I'm debating whether I'm going to do Final Fantasy in the fall or if I'm going to do something or just do the Final Fantasies now. Because I don't know, Final Fantasy fall kind of just rolls off the tongue, but that's just me. Wilhelm says, I'm here for that. Thank you for your support, Wilhelm. Cheers to that. Seriously. Maybe you can make a round robin on all the TCGs that have an online client. Second channel, maybe? You know, Mega, I will think about it. I'll think about it. Here's the problem. So I am in the military. Just full disclosure. I don't mind telling people. You can figure that out if you find my Instagram somehow. So I'm in the military, and I have a demanding job, as most military jobs are, which just means I don't have a whole lot of time to do other things that aren't reporting to the sergeant, right? So I have very limited time to do these things. It's really only ever on the weekends, and it's only for about one stream session that I have the time to actually produce content. So it's difficult for me to make any kind of commitment like that, right? Like I will, as a point of order, never make a promise to you out there, because you guys are awesome and you're the reason why I do this. I will never make a promise to you that I know I cannot keep, right? I will always say maybe, right? And I can certainly make an effort, but I'm not going to promise anything that I cannot assure you that I would do, because that's just not who I am as a person. Thank you for your service. According to streamers, this is harder though. Well, I'm fucking both. So they can take something that I would call a male part and consume it. How about that? Sorry. I am a streamer who is also in the military, so do with that what you will. Social media is poison. I would have to agree. I am actually very much off of social media. Um, I have social media accounts, so I can check them if the if there's like relevant things I want from those platforms. Like Facebook will have a lot of cool events, like local areas and venues will post events they have to Facebook. So it's useful to have an account. I have accounts on all those things. I don't ever look at them though because I first of all I don't have time, right? I would always, always, hands down, guaranteed, without a second thought, rather spend time here with you guys in the chat on the stream. Always. This is way better for me than anything else, at least on social media, right? Obviously, like, if I'm going to go see my dad for a golf trip, I'm going to go see my dad for a golf trip, right? I'm sorry, you guys don't take precedence over the old man. The old man is a good guy. So, but regardless, right? So, but I agree with you there. Social media can be difficult. You gotta moderate yourself as you can. I like the concept. Final Fantasy is its own universe. I think it would be just fine to return to games that you've enjoyed occasionally. If Yu-Gi-Oh's one of those, cool. If not, fair. Well, Jason, I can definitely see myself in continuity playing Yu-Gi-Oh because it's one of those games that you can play in continuity, right? It's not a single-player game. You know, if we're talking about like I played Far Cry 3. That was the series I played before Yu-Gi-Oh came out. Which, by the way, definitely go check out the Far Cry 3 videos. Me and the editor put a lot of effort into those ones, especially the second one where we just had a fun lore video. We put a lot of effort into those, and hey, we were happy with the performance those guys made. And then y'all showed up, and my first Yu-Gi-Oh video, which neither of us put nearly as much effort into, blew up 5 times greater than that fully scripted and curated video that we made. So, first of all, thank you for that. If you watched the first video, Discovering Yu-Gi-Oh! 20 years later, I'm very thankful, right? That's all I can say. I've been having a great time doing this because all that has happened. And it's awesome that you guys are sticking around. Like, I know Wilhelm and Jason have been here for a few hours. Pharaoh was here last time I streamed. So that's really cool. I'm really happy to see you guys here. Never let anybody make you think otherwise. I'm very happy to have you here. And so yes, the whole concept of the channel is evoking nostalgia, right? Bringing people back to a different time and place because the world is crazy and every once in a while you just need a chance to step back and remember a different time, right? Put yourself in a different place. So that was the whole idea behind my channel, right? Think of a different time. Think of a time when you first played Fallout 4, right? And you were wandering around the wasteland and it was a simpler time and you just got to have fun, right? It's okay to reminisce on those times, right? To think in retrospect. That's why I chose my name. I had a different username when I was streaming World of Warships, and it's out there. If you join my Discord server, there's a link to a playlist with all of my content prior to when I rebranded. So if you are so inclined to know what I did before, you can check out that playlist. I think I named that playlist The Times Before. So, aptly enough. But that's enough of that for now. Right now, it's time to do some learning on this Blue Eyes deck. We're going to click save here. We're going to go into solo mode, and we're going to start learning some combos, y'all. It's time. Karakuri. Now, I will be fair. I thought the Karakuri deck was really cool. I really liked the idea of the Karakuri deck. Then I learned that they weren't so great, and I kind of pushed them off to the side. But let's get some good rewards. All right, chat. Here we go. It's new deck time. Let's do this. They're not great, but they're fun. They were kind of meta at some point in a machine pile deck. I mean, they're Earth machines. I would imagine they have some kind of synergy with Earth machines. Okay, well, you know, right off the jump, I get the feeling this isn't a great hand. Something tells me. Something tells me that this is not a great hand. I don't know what it is. I mean, what do? We set Seahorse, set to Imperm, and pass? Okay. I'm looking at chat. Don't feel bad for just clicking buttons, seeing what happens. Sometimes it's the best way to learn what the deck's capable of. Eli says, oh wow, hi Kaiser Seahorse. I know, Kaiser Seahorse making its appearance. You can Veiler into the Link one at least. Kaiser is full combo. I just got back into... Oh, new chatter. Santiago Munoz, thank you so much for dropping by and checking me out. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. I'm just glad you're spending some of that time here with us. So thank you. They say, I just got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! And honestly, there are so many decks with great support. Right now, I'm running a Speedroid deck. You have a good friend in somebody who just joined my Discord server. He was the guy who played Speedroid against Joshua Schmidt and won. That says anything, if you know what that means. So, welcome. Good to have you. You can summon Blue Eyes, then get the field, activate the field, then dump Blue Eyes, affect the Link 1 to revive, and go from there. Normal Kaiser and summon the Link 1. Okay. I'm going to normal Kaiser. Do we activate the effect of Kaiser? No more Kaiser summon Link 1. Santiago, that's honestly one of the most fun ways to play. Way to retrain Kaisers, no Blue Eyes support. Apparently, that's crazy. Yep, and it's meta. Astronaut meme. Original Kaiser counted as two tributes for Light Monster. It was always Blue Eyes support. Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, I know. I remember Joey versus Kai Balal. No, don't activate the effect. Okay, so we're just going straight into the Link 1. So Josh is an ex-world champ. Modulates the level, so not needed. Got it. My DPI is off. There we go. Spirit with Eyes of Blue. So we activate both of these, yes? Right? I assume so. Okay. Got it. Yes. Cards to send to the graveyard. We dump a Blue Eyes. I remember that. Oh, Kaiser sent Maiden. For some reason, I saw dump Blue Eyes. Oops. Ah, the new guy effect activates. Oh. Man, why does the new guy effect gotta be a freaking debuff, man? Gosh dang it. Hey, Santiago, thank you very much for the sub. Cheers to Santiago for a sub. I appreciate it. Link 1 to revive Blue Eyes normal Veiler. Got it. Well, we already normal, didn't we? We didn't, apparently. Normal Veiler. Got it. Apparently we can special summon the second Kaiser. Do we care about special summoning the second Kaiser? Additional summon of a level 1 light. Okay. Okay. Got it. Alright, we're summoning Kaiser. Do we activate Kaiser or do we summon out of the extra deck now? Go synchro. Got it. Are we synchroing into Spirit Dragon or Crimson Dragon? Glacier says use his effect. Do I use the effect first? Reduce level of Kaiser to 3. Okay. Okay, now we summon. So you can make the 12. Got it. We're gonna make the 12. He was thinking Spirit level 9. Okay, we're going straight into the 12 though. Your Spirit Dragon. And we just Spirit Dragon to Imperm pass, yes? Is that the idea? Sweet. They setting and passing. Maiden dump with Kaiser would have got me much further. Okay, got it. Summon Kaiser, dump Maiden. We go further. Oh, Ren, welcome back. No, I'm playing solo mode against the Karakuris. That's why this is the way it is. 3 imperms on the field, baby. One face up, send one normal monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard. If you do, the target monster gains attack, defense equal to the level until the end of this turn. That doesn't really affect right now. You can summon the 12 with the spirit, but he dies at the end of the turn. Okay. I mean, we just go to attack, yes? Let's go to battle. cannot be destroyed by battle. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious, dude. That's crazy. He had the one of, guys. He had the one of. That's crazy. Guys, which imperm should I activate, if any? The Karakuri bot does indeed have hands. I'm going to negate it with Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon. Karakuri is not going to win on the crackback. You're fine. So does Maiden extend this combo at all? Would I use the effect of Maiden here? I know, right? It would be even nicer if I dumped it. Alright, line would have been normal Kaiser, link 1, add field spell and dump Maiden, activate the field spell, effect dump Blue Eyes targeting link 1 effect to revive Blue Eyes. Quick effect negate. You use the Maiden effect. Got it. Oh, and that just fires blue true light. Okay. Okay, trap effect to revive the Blue Eyes. And Maiden effect to summon and synchro again. And then we synchro again, I assume into Spirit Dragon, yes? And not Azure Eyes Silver Dragon? Spirit Dragon? Okay. There's your boy Spirit Dragon. Yeah, Majesty Maiden, the True Draco Slayer. Yeah. I could use the field spell targeting Maiden. Okay. And I can gain attack here. I get to send a monster to the graveyard and gain attack, which is very good. What are my special summons? I could link 2 into Hieratic Seal. Not gonna do that though. That would be silly. I could quick effect tribute to special summon to destroy it during the end phase. Okay. Alright, so then we attack. Spirit effect to summon the extra into Crimson, and then Crimson into Stardust. Okay, so we go to battle here. We are going to attack. Wait, Do we attack? Oops. Well, no. Here we go. I'm gonna attack. Then we activate the effect. Special summon Crimson Dragon. And we activate Crimson. Okay. I'm not going to negate that because that would be silly. And then we Crimson into the Stardust Dragon. Okay. And then we just attack for 4,000. I can revive the spirit with the spell. Very nice. Misread? Okay. Yeah, it has to be a 7 or 8 dragon synchro monster. So, since spirit is a 9, it doesn't work. Okay. Maiden. Kaiser is fine. I chose Maiden. I chose wrong. It's okay. We're playing against the Karakuri bot. It's fine. Which is also Maiden. Alright. Alright. Not bad. From here, I can do anything. Beautiful. I'm going to set the destruction trap. I can destroy any of these cards. It's crazy. We just destroyed the monster. See ya. Wow, that's oppressive. Holy crap. Get him, Ultimate Dragon. The spheres are mostly for when you get interrupted and need to end on something. Got it. Deutscher says, chat, I had King of the Swamp and 3 Blue Eyes monsters in the graveyard. Why couldn't I fusion summon Magia? I don't know. I really don't. I got nothing. Mega Maniac says, quick effect, negate Yoho and destroy. That's what I did. Wilhelm. So as a newish player, does it feel better or worse playing combo instead of control so far? Based off one duel against the bot. Wilhelm, the jury's still out. The jury's still out and we're still deliberating. So it's hard to say. The jury's still out. We're still deliberating. And this lemonade, this perfectly normal lemonade, is definitely affecting my ability to make good decisions about those kinds of things right now. So the judgment must be paused. The judgment must be paused. Next time, then, when you're sober. What are you talking about, Wilhelm? I'm perfectly sober right now. I'm sorry, what? Great Minerals deck, you can grind an OTK. When this card is in your hand, you can destroy True King Lithosagim the Disaster. True King, huh? Interesting. If this card is in your hand, destroy 2 other monsters in your hand and or face-up field, including your Earth monster. And if you do, special summon this card. And if you do that, and both the destroyed monsters were Earth, you can also look at your opponent's extra deck and banish up to 3 monsters from it with different names. If this card is destroyed by card effect, you can special summon 1 non-Earth worm monster from your graveyard. Okay, why is the Karakuri playing True Kings? And why did they banish my Stardust Cipher Dragon? Spell I have 2 of, discard the duplicate, go from there. Got it. Yo, round of applause for chat for getting him through his first game of the combo. Yeah, seriously. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Add the fusion one? Okay. Add and we add Sage. Got it. Is there an order that we need to play these 2 spells in? Wait, where did this spell come from? Hang on. Normal summoned. What do we add? Search Maiden. Link 1, activate Maiden. Got it. Okay. I assume do we activate True Light here? To special summon the Blue Eyes? Question mark? I can tell you, by the way, this is way more complicated than what I was playing before. So. Screw it. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Okay, got it. Revive, maiden, and go. You got it, sir. We are going into Spirit Dragon. Okay. Make 2 spirits and go nuts from there, huh? Okay. Pull another one out the deck. Click in flirt prey mode activate. Okay, interesting. Ultimate fusion is also an option. Sorry, I'm kind of exploring right now. Here comes Tyrant Dragon. Destroy a card. Sure. Wow. That's pretty cool. Gist of what the deck does. Yep, we bring out Dragon, we punch with Dragon, and we win. I like it. We set both of those, we go to battle. No reason to do anything else right now. Okay. Alright. Alright, Car Curry Bot. I don't know why you gotta be so crazy like this, but that's fine. It doesn't matter because they all get frickin' destroyed because True Light's getting destroyed. So. See ya. Wait a minute, does this negate True Light? Oh my god, we figured it out! Oh my god! That's crazy! That's crazy! A big brain! He's channeling Kaiba. Oh, watashi no dragon wa sugoi. And this just brings True Light back, huh? That's cool. get Sage out. And we can special summon. Let's go for Azure Eyes Silver Dragon. The trap I have in hand is also good. I can recur it. Genesis card from your graveyard. Okay. Oh my god, how many attack points am I gonna have on a board when this effect resolves? $14,400. Woof. Let's get the animation, shall we? Oh, nice. No, you're good. You're good, Jason J. Don't worry about it. We're all chilling. White lightning. Eli says he's channeling Kaiba. America Deutscher is playing Master Duel right now. You still down playing around against a viewer at the end of the stream? Sure. Jeez, I've been typing like mad, just noticed. Yep. How you know I'm playing Master Duel? Wilhelm says, you've been asking ruling questions like you're playing a client. Okay. Nice. The Blue Eyes last attack is so good. It really is. You have to, every opportunity you get to get that animation. Like, I feel like it's a mandatory effect almost. Like, if you have Blue Eyes on the field to deal the last attack, you must. You must. You know? There's no two ways around it. Okay. Here's the deal. I'm gonna show my friend code. You guys can add me. I forgot how to do that. Wait, it's over here. Add me. Feel free. We'll get, I've got time for like 1 or 2 viewer duels. And you guys can choose whether you'd like to face off, what deck of mine you'd like to face off against. Here's my Konami ID. Jason J says, you were literally nominated. I think it's fine. Yes, Jason J was nominated the Speaker of the Blue Eyes. So, you're chilling, brother. You're all good. So, yes, there's my ID. Add me if you'd like. I'll face your Blue Eyes White Dragon with mine. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Just waiting for you guys to show up. Eli has followed. Okay, nice. El Narito. We're gonna shake hands. Welcome. Who else wants to get in? I got time for 1 or 2, so can't be everybody, but Alicia says, I'm Blue Eyes White Dragon. Nice. All right. You two get the spots. I promise there will be more opportunity to duel against me in the future. So don't worry about that. No, I forgot how to do this. Hang on. It's been a minute. Friend duel. Just a normal room. Invite friends. I have invited 2 friends to play. I'm gonna hop into table 1. You guys get to decide what deck. So I know we've got a Blue Eyes White Dragon. You can stream it without showing your cards, I think. Now I'm so screen capture. I'm screen capturing. I have 2 computers. So this computer right here that the game is on is a separate device from these 2 computers here. This monitor on the left where you guys are chatting. So if you ever see me looking here, I'm looking at chat. That's what's going on. Oopsies. Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'll pause stream so I don't cheat. Hey, I don't care, man. Don't worry about it. You're chilling. All right, chat. Me versus Deutscher. I could. I'm not too worried about it. Here we go. Good luck and fair seas. Let's do this. And I lose the coin toss. Oh, bother. I'm going first! What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Here we go. Alright, no helping, chat. No helping. Helping's not allowed. Hang on. Helping is not allowed. If you want to help, okay, here's the deal. If you have the urge to give me advice, all you have to do is type in the chat, he can't see it. Alright? Just type, he can't see it. And let that be your, way to deal with it. Alright. Level 1 Light Tuner in your graveyard added to your hand. Well, that fucking sucks, because I don't... Okay. We're gonna try this. Oh, we link 1, right? That's the thing. We link 1. We link 1. Okay. I got it. We special summon out the Blue Eyes. And no, I don't have any more buttons to click. This is a wait. This is a tuner. Okay. 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 We summon Spirit Dragon. Well, so at least you're playing multiple matches. Synchro Rumble. Yeah, I don't know. I'm running out of ideas, guys. I feel like I've messed up somehow. That doesn't work. Pass. I don't know. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, it's terrible. Oh no. Oh, I messed it up so bad. Okay. I mean, Eli, he knows we don't have Nibiru, okay? You can take this one. We always pick the left. We always take left. So that way our opponent gets left in the dust. Okay. We wait. Here comes Chaos Max Dragon. This inflicts double piercing and just murders me, right? Shit. I summoned it at least. Yeah. Oh gosh. About what I'd expect. About what I'd expect. Oh, beautiful. It's fine. Hey. We're all good. I have no expectations. All right. Now, Deutscher, if you'd like to face off against the Monarch or the Monarch deck, what the fuck am I talking about? The True Draco deck, you're more than welcome to. I didn't have any grave effect to activate. I had already used it, I think. Yeah, I had already used it. That's what happened. What the? Here we go. I think it's good to keep multiple decks going. Wouldn't be bad either for testing with viewers. Good luck, have fun, sir. Let's go first. Okay. First, we pot. I mean, trap. Easy. Easy enough. No, we don't want to activate that effect. We pass. We might now play the same deck. I mean, probably. I would imagine so. We droplet negating, huh? Okay. That's fine. We'll make it work. Always left, so we leave our opponent behind. I see. Huh. Let's see how bad this could go. Doesn't work like that. It's already negated. It's got to be a good draw, though. It's not a bad draw, but it's not great either. And we probably lose next turn, yes? 3, 6. Yeah, all I need to do is get one more attack position monster. Ryluiga Legna says it's over, sadness. Well, Ryluiga, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. I am just glad that you're here spending some of that time with us. So thank you. Say it's over, sadness. Not yet, not by a long shot. Thankfully. Creatividad says, enjoying the new Blue Eyes? Well, I got summarily defeated in my first match with it. Then we ran it back. Now I'm playing with the old True Draco deck. So here we are. I think the correct move here is to summon back Dryath and then set, and then just pass. I think that's all we got. Yeah. Damn. Well, unfortunately, this hand was not good enough to beat the Blue Eyes deck. Wait. Oh, we still live. I was about ready to say adieu. Creatividad, welcome back to the stream, by the way. Good to see you again. Wilhelm says, Masterpiece or Blue Eyes? Dragon with Breath versus Dragon with Sword. Control versus Combo. I like the two decks you've picked. You know what? These are just the two best decks that I own right now. No more and no less. Face red heart shape indeed. It's got full combo, guys. It's got full combo. And of course, Tyrant is the perfect frickin' counter to my own thing. Was that the right play? Because, like... Oh, there's the Link one. This is BM that's gonna lose him the duel, right? Okay, sure. Let's roll the dice, baby. Whoosh. Oh, Masterpiece, isn't it so lovely to see you? Now the problem is, Masterpiece is frickin' 2,950. And this Blue Eyes White Dragon is 3,000. If I tribute to summon Masterpiece, Jet comes out of the graveyard, and then I lose Masterpiece on the next turn. I don't think we're out of it yet. I don't think so. I mean, you know, they were nice enough to give me another turn. They could have just finished me off, but they didn't do that. Jet is banished. Doesn't really matter at this point. Because Blue Eyes is not an effect monster, so he doesn't get changed to defense. That's pretty good playing around lose one turn. A good game, sir. Good game. I tried. It's okay. Listen, I'm not miffed about it at all. Another case against General. General was the only reason I was still in that duel, man. If it was any of the other Dracos, I would have just lost a long time ago. The fact that I could keep cycling things out. I mean, when he lifted General back to my hand, I got a special summon off of it. Hey, losing slower is just another way of saying having a chance to draw the out. Okay? That's all I'm saying. What? What happened, Wilhelm? Listen. As much as I would love to stick around, the only other person right now, I know Eli added me um, to fight against me potentially. So if Eli would like to duel, that's great. If any of y'all would like to get around in, but we are running late. I am an hour and a half past my expected stream time, and that's entirely thanks to you guys. So thank you. Oh, Eli said, no, I just wanted to follow you. Okay, fair enough. Glad I defeated True Dracos. Now, to be fair, Deutscher, that was not the obviously the ideal hand, but it was good enough. I mean, you got through lose one turn very well, so that's one of my key floodgates. So I followed you, so you'd better make some cool replays ASAP. I have some fun replays saved up. Well, we will follow back with Ren here. Jason J says, Holly, I was not aware. I don't know what Holly has to do with this, but, you know, now she's awake. Thanks, Jason. That is extra. Yeah, but, you know, listen, if I'm having a good time, I'm having fun, I'm okay. I'm okay pushing it out a little bit. But, yeah, if anyone else would like to duel, I'd like to give everybody else a chance. Commentate over some replays for cheap YouTube quick views. Couldn't duel, but I'm also sleepy. It's fine. I've got at least one or two more Yu-Gi-Oh streams in me before it kind of goes on the back burner and we maybe do like a once a month stream or something. So you got a couple more chances before I'll be a little bit more elusive. But I mean, we can check the replays that I have. I don't even remember. We've got some Monarch replays. You guys want to see some Monarch replays? We can do that. We're digging through, all right? I haven't played the Monarchs in months at this point. We've got Earthbound Prisoners going on. Can we share a replay? Sure. I probably won't check it today, but you're more than welcome to. Absolutely. Maxi, which is always a meme against all the decks that I played up to this point. I mean, I always find it funny how man plays Maxi off of Domain, right? Like, I put down Domain of the true Monarchs, and this guy's like, oh, I better be careful in case he starts special summoning. You know? Like, really? To be fair, against my Monarch deck, it was a dead card. Now, I'm not sure why I special summoned that out there, but you know, we'll call it noob mistake. Shuffling back. There's an Ash in my deck. And we're going to chain return here to search another Monarch. Get Erebus. Banish the field spell, which also destroyed him, which I didn't even realize was about to happen. I'll be straight up, I don't even remember this duel. Ash on that effect caused a pass. And then they just scooped. Why did I save that replay? I'm not sure, but there you go. There's one of my Monarch Days replays. We've got 2 more, actually. Oh, you guys can see the original True Draco deck, or one of the older True Draco iterations. So I was playing Lord of the Heavenly Prison. The only floodgate I had was Monarch's Erupt. I was playing March to protect my monsters because I didn't know about Dryath at the time. This isn't even the OG build. This is after it had been iterated twice. It had been iterated. But I was only playing a few of the spells because the guy who recommended it to me was like, this is the build you want. I was like, okay. I was also playing Metaltron 12, the True Draco Combatant, which is a fun one. That's a fun monster to summon. We had obviously all the traps, and we had 3 copies of Apophis and 1 copy of Unending Nightmare. So, there's that. Just another way to destroy traps to get effects. But we'll just run through all of them. Sure, that's how we'll end the stream. We'll run through these replays. Also, I don't know if y'all noticed, but my tag is bricked on Monarchs for a reason. We got the ZS's coming in. Utopia double. Okay, good. Now I'm not tempted to challenge at all. Yeah, we'll run through the replays. We'll end the stream. And Ren, you just have to keep an eye out for when I go live next, because unfortunately I can't make a strict schedule, but next time I go live, you show up, we'll duel. Playing on mobile decreases my duel IQ by half. Make an announcement on your community page YouTube, I'll be sure to show up. You can only show up on weekends if you're YouTube monitored. Okay, awesome. Yeah, of course. Happy to have you. Here comes Domain. We're going to single tribute Erebus off of the Utopia double. And then they just scooped. That's why I picked that one. Yeah, for sure. 100%. I can show you guys some of the analytics behind my channel and like what it would take to get monetized. But yeah, the Frostwolf, poor guy, his Utopia double got tributed for Erebus, and he just rage quit. That was that duel. That's why I love that spell. That spell is so great, but you have to have no monsters in your extra deck to activate it. That spell is one of my few outs to what's the freaking fusion monster? The Red Eyes and Dark Magician combo. Dragoon. One of my few outs to Dragoon is tributing it. Funnily enough. Playing against Branded here. This is a later version of the Monarch deck where I added 3 copies of Jester Confit because it's a free special summon. Literally just, you can special summon this card from your hand. We've got a little bit of some Albion, some branded stuff going on. Jason J says Stormfort that prevents access to the extra, but you can have cards in it. Oh, really? I don't know. Maybe I've just misunderstood that card this whole time. And so we banish the annoying Albion that's draining my life points. So yeah. And another thing, for whatever reason, Noob Retro Brain could never figure out that when you attack with the Monarchs and Domain is up, your attack is boosted by 800 in damage step. I never remember this. Never. Okay, I know now, because now I go back and I look and I'm like, bro, just fucking attack. Just attack. Your attack is boosted by 800 only on the attack, so why aren't you fucking attacking? Okay? So be prepared to rage at the screen like I do, okay? Like, just attack with Caius there over Albion. We attacking big ouchies. I still don't even know what that monster is. This is great for me too, because I don't remember any of these duels. I show him all the search spells. I get a search spell. I search the effect safety one. And you see, in that situation, I remembered that the attack goes up by 800 in damage step when they attack. But the turn before, I didn't remember. Just crazy. Just crazy watching these back. Just reliving old memories. Oh, that's great. Use pantheism to pitch pantheism. We're going to use Domain and Stormforth to tribute off one of his monsters for Erebus. We are full Monarch combo right now. Put the fusion monster back. Now we've got Erebus and Ether hand in hand on the field. Max C to draw, and then we can instantly tribute summon off of that to put Erebus in the graveyard. So now the Erebus is active in the graveyard. We are just drawing cards everywhere. And then the guy just surrendered. So there's another old Monarch replay for you. How about that? All right, we'll do a couple more replays. This is a casual match. I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know what happens in any of these. So we are all discovering these together. We'll do this one, 2 more replays, 3 in total, with the previous True Draco deck. Hey, Romeo, thank you for the sub, and Deutscher, thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. I will be doing the same here in a little while. I set Morganite there because I just wanted to be able to activate Morganite on the next turn, and since I think the only hand trap I had, or the only card I could activate in hand at this time was Lord of the Heavenly Prison, it made sense to pull Morganite. And then the guy just surrendered. That was that. Alright, 2 more. Here we go. Figured I'd help you get monetized. I know the grind. Well, hey, I appreciate it, Romeo. Thank you. And, one of the things I will say is a blessing is the first time I tried to do content creation, it definitely did feel like a grind. This time I'm approaching it with a different mindset, and it doesn't feel like a grind anymore. You know? I'm doing what I do. And I'm having fun while I do it. And, you know, so it's been great. I've just been loving it. So we've got a Spell and Trap Immune Masterpiece on the field. I'm reliving this with y'all. I don't even remember any of this stuff. Oh yeah, the guy gives me Masterpiece back, but I can just... I can tribute summon with the Masterpiece, which is pretty funny. That's one of the fun things about playing against Snake Eyes, is when they set your stuff in your continuous spell and trap zone, you just get to use it as tribute. Alright, Elar, thanks for joining me. Good to have you, Eli. I'll see you again very soon. Just gonna wrap things up here very shortly. Just watching Snake Eyes do Snake Eyes things, really. There's Appaloosa. So we destroy Masterpiece here to have the attack, all the monsters, and survive the round. Obviously that Maxi was worthless. Special summoned my monster to his field, which was insulting. Gonna get another draw. We tribute off the Appaloosa to make our monster effect active. Romeo says Snake Eye should have locked you into summoning fire monsters. Apparently not. And now Monarch's Erupt is up. So all of their monster effects are now moot. It's probably like the first time I beat Snake Eyes, I'm guessing is why this is a replay. Yeah. I survived the Snake Eyes long enough to get a floodgate up, and the Snake Eyes guy just didn't even like surrender, just straight up closed the game. Connection failed. Just straight rage quit. Oddly enough, in the duels where I summoned Metaltron 12, he just got immediately outed, and I never got to actually use it. That's when I realized Metaltron 12 sucks. Playing against Tenpai. Why, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. Just glad you got to spend some of it here with us. We set 5, summon 1, destroy the Bident dragon, attack, get to search a monster. We're just reviewing some replays before the stream ends. I'm going to sign off here in a little bit. Tenpai is probably the best deck and best of one. It's certainly a difficult deck to beat, I'll say that much. And now we start flipping up trap cards. This was before I had the option set to on, so I could just flip them all up at once. So this is on auto, and you only like get one prompt to flip things up for an activation. So now I can flip up Draco Apocalypse and blow up the True King's Return card whenever I want. 3, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. Just glad you got to spend some of it here with us. So thank you. 3 says, how did you get a good deck so fast? I'm over here struggling with Salamangreat. So, appearances can be deceiving. So the amount of time that has passed since the videos that I have put out and what I am streaming now is about 3 months. And that's not to do with like me, wanting to wait that long. It's just kind of the way that things ended up working out. So the answer is it has been some time. Technically, we're on like 47 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. And also, I've been streaming it and having the help of awesome people in chat like yourself. So that's the true reason, if you'd like to know why. Yep, so we just start destroying Tenpai monsters over here. We managed to clear that whole board, which is kind of crazy. It was all individual target destruction we cleared that board with. You can search a spell here, which isn't bad, but not useful on the opponent's turn. And we're just turboing through all the Tenpai cards because you just never want to go to battle phase with any of them on the field. Now we just attack in with everything and win. Nice. So that's the last replay that we'll watch tonight. We've had 7 hours of fantastic stream. So the VOD's going to be up. Definitely go check it out because we've had a lot of fun tonight. I'd like to give shout-outs to Jason J, Wilhelm, Deutscher, Creatividad for dropping back in, Romeo, YY3. Let's see, let's scroll up. We had Ren. We had freaking... Who else do we have? We had so many people. There's too many people. I can't even keep track. My stream chat can't even keep track of how many folks have dropped in. You guys are all awesome, and I really appreciate you guys being here, coming to check it out. Thanks for the stream. Oh, please. I'm just some dude that hit go live, all right? You guys are the real ones who found me and decided, you know what? I'm going to spend some time with this guy. you guys are awesome for feeling like that. So I can be nothing but thankful and show nothing but gratitude for you. Seriously. And we will be back again. I've got 1 to 2 more Yu-Gi-Oh streams in me before it's going to go on the back burner. Now, I do plan on streaming my content moving forward. So when we move on to our next game I missed, that's going to be streamed. The whole thing will be streamed. So that's coming up the middle of this month to next month. And the rest of the Yu-Gi-Oh series will be continued to be put out in videos. So all the VODs are up. If you want to get ahead, you can watch all the Yu-Gi-Oh VODs. You're going to see the same stuff that's going to show up in the videos. Obviously, the videos don't have my editor's absolutely freaking magic touch. Okay? My editor is fantastic. I cannot give him enough props. Seriously. Next video, you gotta give the editor a shout out for being awesome. And I'm excited to see what comes next after that too. Yep, we've got a couple different candidates. We're looking at Final Fantasy. I'm looking at maybe Chrono Trigger. I'm looking at Earthbound was one that was brought to my attention. So we've got a bunch of different retro older games to check out, which are gonna happen next. The other one is Resident Evil 4 is the other one I was thinking about. So we'll see how it goes. I have to make that decision probably next week. All that being said, Final Fantasy 1, I don't know about that. The 3 on my list are 6, 7, and 10. Those are the 3 Final Fantasies I have on my list. Final Fantasy 1, I don't know. Resident Evil 4 goated. Right? I'm picking bangers because I have not played any of the bangers. 0 bangers have been played by me. So Final Fantasy 1 seriously impressed me. 6, 7, 10 can be cool. 6, 7, and 10 are the ones that everybody's like, man, I love playing those so much. Those are my favorites. I wish I could play them for the first time again. And so the whole point of this channel, right, the whole reason why I started this whole adventure is because I understood, like playing Breath of the Wild was the first time for me where I said, man, like I wish I could relive the experience of discovering everything about Breath of the Wild for the first time again. Right? And obviously I will never have the luxury of doing that, but other people can do that vicariously through me. Right? So that's kind of the whole idea of the channel. Anyway, I've been talking for way too long. I'm surprised after 7 hours my voice didn't die many hours ago. So long. Farewell. And so I face the final curtain. Each time I say it clear, something, I can't remember the words for which I'm certain. And now something, I don't know, I'm forgetting. I did it my way. Hey, there we go. All right, everybody, I'm getting out of here. Y'all have a fantastic night. I'll see you again very soon, and until next time, folks.